There we go. Have to get the title in at least once. I like having the title screen up, even if I can't have the music up for long. Kind of makes me sad, but it's also... it's okay. I have been considering, I will say I've been considering, moving Tales of the Abyss up to that, like how Persona 3 was, where I added the extra 30 minutes at the end so we could do more. But I'm not very sure about it, if only because I always wonder, because I think Wednesday specifically feels like, okay, I don't really have enough buffer room in terms of sleep. It's one of those things where that extra 30 minutes on Wednesday might be tough, but that's okay. I might just leave it as is and see what we're doing. I did forget that currently we don't have available to us one of our favorite characters, because Jade, I forget where Jade went. I feel like I might need to actually pop open the VOD on my computer, or at least on my phone, because I kind of forgot where he went. I just know that we stopped here to talk to, we need to talk to Ingobert, so at this point, it's like Mose has gone fully off the deep end in terms of being kind of just nuts, which is fun, but also mildly, it's problematic because he's like, ah yes, everybody must conform to the score or I'm going to explode everything. And it's just like, well, you're gonna do that anyway, so what's the point? What are you talking about, man? There's a lot going on in terms of the of that sort of stuff. Let's see. We did learn Natalia's true parentage, which is that Largo is definitely the father, even if I don't think he really wants to admit it in any regard. Van is definitely alive. I can almost guarantee it. Our defense is god-awful. I guess just to focus the point, the defense stats, mid. Attack stats are insane. So our objective in every fight is to end them as fast as possible. That's kind of like our strategic goal for the stream. I will say I genuinely forgot where to go now. So I need to find Jade and Natalia again, which means I need to. Oh wait, no, I need to go to the. That's right. I need to go to the manor. That's right. I forgot. I'm surprised my brain was able to remember all that, given that this is one thing that I find with how we play Tales of the Abyss. The only downside to it that I find consistently is that a play session, playing it for 4 hours at a time, the only downside is that it is such a dense amount of information every session that I think this is something I do want to play other games in the Tales of series, because I'm curious if it's the same across the board. But I do legitimately wonder if the Tales of series has this density to it across the board, or if every game is a little different. But it feels like this game is extremely dense with how much information it gives you, which is really good, because I think it's doing a great job of making it so every time you load the game up, there's something to do and things to understand. But
I never thought I'd see you back here.
Oh, there he is. He actually showed up. I'm actually kind of impressed. Good on you. Good on you, Ash.
I never thought I'd return. Ash, how is Lorelei? I couldn't make contact. It must be trapped inside Van, unable to communicate. So your search for the Jewel of Lorelei is still ongoing, but we do know that Lorelei passed the key up through the Sephiroth.
Well, that's good.
If you didn't pick it up, it should still be somewhere around the Sephiroth.
But you searched them, didn't you, Ash? What, did you miss one?
I'm not an idiot. You have me confused with someone else here.
I'm not gonna lie, I feel like the funniest thing about Luke and Ash is that with how Luke and Ash are characterized, they are both dumbasses. Like, for lack of a better and more scientific term, these guys are stupid. Like, they both, like, if we were to put them in D&D statistics, they both dumped intelligence, 100%. Like, these guys, actually, no, it's more like Luke dumped intelligence and Ash dumped wisdom. Hey, Beck, how's it going today? Nahama, how's it going today, guys? Hope everyone's well. But I just looking at the characterization, but it's funny how Ash has knowledge and Luke kind of has like optimism. I don't know how best to put it, but it's like it feels like It's like Luke gets people a little bit better. Ash just straight up doesn't. He doesn't. These two are funny. But how's it going today, everyone? Yeah, it's. I don't know. I just find it very funny that Ash is not. He's really great in a fight, but he's really stupid. It's like I feel like if we got to hang around Ash longer, we'd be able to see more of him just being kind of a dork.
What are you trying to say?
They say the sword and the jewel react to one another. You should have found it.
If we don't get the jewel, things play right into Van's hands.
Van's hands is a funny way to say that.
Damn. And with the miasma, the people are leaning towards the new order of Lorelei. The miasma?
Yeah, the Urpal is growing again.
The light of the sacred flame shall approach a Kimlaskan city of phone machines, seeking a way to purify the taint.
Oh yeah, that's right. Ion said that.
There, salvation shall be found through the use of a forbidden power.
Oh.
Ash, what if the miasma could be neutralized through a hyperresonance? What are you talking about? That's impossible. Not if you have the Sword of Lorelei. It would cost someone their life, but...
Luke, what are you talking about?
That's the first time I've heard anything
Are you emulating
like
this?
that.
Yes. Yes, I am. I will say, I remember at one point, I remember somebody mentioned that it's like, oh yeah, you can get rid of the bottom screen. I'm like, yeah, but the map. I'm playing the 3DS version because honestly, it's probably the most up-to-date version. It was the one that was recommended to me, and also I kind of like the mini-map because it lets me keep myself going in the right direction.
So? You saying you'll die for us? I'm saying... Must be nice for you replicas, being able to say you'd just give it all up like that.
Wow, Ash, that's really nice of you. I appreciate that Ash can't be a nice...
If I could make up for Exariuth by apologizing, I'd apologize as much as it took. If my dying could bring back Exariuth, then I'd be scared, but I'd die. I don't want to die any more than anyone else. Huh, of course you don't. I'm not ready to die yet either. But wait! This little chat is over. I've got something to do. I'm not done talking. Just give me 5 more minutes. Let go of me!
I like these two ding-dongs.
Come on, hear him out, Ash.
Fine.
I appreciate that Ash can't... Ash has joined the party. What? Wait, what? How does this work? What do you want to do? Looks like House Faber has its own issue. Not really. Everything would be fine if Ash would just stop being stubborn and just come back. Really? Are you sure? What would you do then? If you're going to start about how many needs you, I'm leaving. We need Luke. I don't really know what I'd do, but... I mean, I think it'd be nice to just... We're going to tell Ash what to do. How about you decide what you're going to do with yourself? Oh yeah, there we go. Look, if you don't have anything, if you don't have your own purpose, you can hardly force anyone else to do anything. I appreciate that they're pushing him around at the boxes. But other girls around me have to be so harsh. Because it's funny. But he wants the truth after all. I appreciate that these guys, I appreciate that everyone does care about each other though in this group. So I have Ash at the same time. I will say, it is very funny looking at how his stats are that much more awful by comparison. Can I see... What is his status by comparison? I just want to compare the stats. Wow, he is awful. It's like... At least Luke has some stats here. Look at this boy. Boy is suffering. This boy is suffering. I do try my best to get games on their native systems when I can, but... I have found that it's very difficult at times to source games when I think especially handheld games, if they're not on a system or like if they're not on another system, it is quite difficult for me to play them on stream without being able to, without having some workarounds, I guess. I do especially like stuff like some of the Sega some of the game collections that you could have gotten on older systems where they just had like 50 games or whatever. Let's see, where am I going? Am I going to see Mom? Oh, I'm probably going to go see Mom. Mama. I still love that emote. I'm happy I made that. I'm very happy with the community emote. Even now. Oh, it was where I was supposed to go.
Luke! Luke!
I feel like dragging Ash along for this is very stupid.
You're...
Father? Mother? I've brought the real Luke home. You bastard. What are you planning to... We'll be waiting in the courtyard.
We just take off. Oh my god.
Luke! It's really you, isn't it, Luke?
Aw. We just ditched him with his own parents, and this is probably the worst thing I could have done to him.
It's good to see you again, Mother.
Aw.
So you've been with the Oracle Knights?
Yes.
You've grown up, Luke.
Father.
I feel like he needed this. It is much more that he needed it more than we did.
I get it. You want Ash to meet up with your parents.
But Luke, are you okay with this? The thought of Ash coming here always made you...
I feel like this was one of those things where it's more about what it'll do for Ash rather than what it'll do for Luke.
Terrified. It still does. But if I'm going to
he's
get
real.
told I'm not needed, I'd rather hear it sooner than...
Stop it, Luke.
Guy?
I thought something was up with you. You've got this stupid idea about killing yourself to stop the miasma, don't you?
Luke, don't be an idiot.
I mean, I feel like it would be the dumbest idea possible because I know it won't work.
Keep telling yourself you're just a worthless replica imposter. You keep worrying that you'll be told you're unnecessary. What does that even mean?
I appreciate Guy.
I've been asking myself ever since I found out I'm a replica. Why was I born? Who am I? Why am I alive? I have no right to exist. No replica does.
I've heard enough.
So have I. I'm not Luke anymore. I'm never coming back here. Get over that inferiority complex before you go proposing anything stupid. You're infuriating.
I appreciate Ash for being somehow motivational here.
Luke, let's get some rest. You've got to be tired.
Yeah.
Ash just left the party. He was in the party for a record 2 seconds. Everybody feels better. This feels like that particular conversation feels like don't trust thoughts you have past 11 p.m.
It's true that we'd lose the limitless energy provided by phone power. But what good is maintaining the planet storm if all of humanity is lost?
Whoa, where'd you get the fit?
The score is no longer our guide. The time has come to shape the future by our own wills.
Most phone tech and phonic arts would be lost if the planet storm were gone. But not all phonons would disappear. We simply have to develop a way to make use of those limited phonon resources, correct?
Why worry about future inconveniences when we may not have a future at all? I agree that stopping the planet storm is the logical solution.
I appreciate a lot that both Peony and Ingobert
Everyone,
are sound
good
of mind
news.
here.
We've agreed to stop the planet storm.
As have we. Now we should head to Doth for the formal summit. Their Majesties have set sail for Doth already.
Well, this is nice.
Yeah, but we're taking the Albior. We'll probably pass them along the way.
Okay, let's go.
Unending troubles. Well, we have our party back, so this is good. Should ensure the international conference proceeds uninterrupted. Oh, God. Natalia, why'd you even... Heads of the three major powers. Everyone's secure. I can't imagine them making unreasonable demands at this point. I just realized this is the worst idea possible. Because it's a public event. Like, someone definitely knows. As long as people are involved, nothing is certain. I think we should assist in keeping the conference secure. I already know that the God Generals are going to jump that thing. Like, we're going to see Greta just flying in through the window, just shooting everything. Man, is your stomach hurt or something? He has the yeah disease. He just keeps saying yeah. Your father will go bald one of these days. Yeah. Luke's completely gone, isn't he? Yeah. Well, the lights are on, but sadly no one sees me home. God, I love Jade. Tries the miasma again, what an idiot. I imagine that Luke isn't even gonna... He's not even gonna be able to do it. I imagine Ash is gonna just go, okay, you know what? I'm doing it anyway because you suck. It'll probably just be like, oh yeah, your plan sucks and you suck. I'm gonna do it for you, nerd. Ash is really a bully, though. Alrighty. I do think I got this down. in terms of where to go. We just gotta go to Doth. The only thing I'm not sure of is I don't know. I know we were doing some side quests last time, and every I feel like at this point I've been like driving and I just have like I need to be more proactive on figuring this stuff out. When we were playing Metroid Fusion, it kind of gave me this interesting wake-up call in terms of the ways that games direct us differently nowadays. I think Persona 3 Reload also had some interesting carryover due to this, because it's an older game that was just really brought into the modern aesthetic, but it's interesting considering the ways that visual languages are so different now. Because games are constantly because games, and by extension, they're the languages they speak, you know, and all the different layers. Oh, hey, who's this?
Ah, I was afraid I'd missed you.
Hello, spinning boy.
What's going on? What are you doing all the way out here? So, you've left the neutralization of the miasma to Ash?
What?
Ash came by just a bit ago asking about how to neutralize the miasma using hyperresonance.
You're telling me that Ash... I shouldn't have been able to call that. I shouldn't have been able to call that. Ash would have been like, you know what? I'm gonna go do this myself. I'm gonna go do it myself, because you saw. He just looks at. He looks Luke dead in the eyes. You suck, Replica, and then just blows up.
Ash? But why?
That jerk. What is he thinking? I did some calculations at his request for the likelihood of that plan succeeding.
I'm gonna drink some water.
There simply aren't enough 7th phonons to make it work. With Lorelei asleep, there wouldn't be enough even if the planet storm were active.
Well, that's perturbing.
And even if there were enough.
No one could endure it. The phonon bonds would break, the phonons would separate, and the person would die.
Don't tell me that Ash was fully aware of that.
We just watch as the sky turns a lighter shade of purple.
Yes. I tried to stop him, but he was insistent. But what about the 10,007th phonists he'd need to sacrifice?
He'll use the replicas.
Oh, I now understand what he's about to do.
The 7th phonon is used to bond a replica's atomic particles. They could be used as a substitute for the 7th phonists.
Oh, so basically, if I'm understanding what Ash is going to do, he's going to the Tower of Rem, which is where all the replicas are gathering. He's going to stand on top of it and just literally sacrifice all of them for the sake of the funny and getting rid of the gas.
He has the Sword of Lorelei to use as an amplifier as well.
That idiot! He's planning to kill himself and take all the replicas with him?
What the hell is he thinking now, after all that talk about not wanting to die?
Is it weird that I imagine that Ash kind of had the realization that all of his childhood was kind of stripped away from him, and then realized, I'm not even a real, like, kind of feels like we're going towards the, he doesn't feel like the real person anymore because he's no longer Luke.
Luke, you have to stop him. We can't let him do something like this.
I know.
Where is he now?
If he's planning on using the replica 7th phonons, then he's at the Tower of Rem.
Where is that?
The QB Peninsula. It was part of the Cliff-Off, but
QB?
now it should be at the tip of the Rugnican continent.
All right, let's go get Ash.
Well, stop Ash. Looks like there's one more idiot. Ash possibly thinking, I don't know, man. Sacrificing himself to eliminate the miasma, I won't allow this. I mean, this many suicidal people around really gets some. What the Jade? What the heck are you dude? That's out of pocket. What? 10,000 replicas, and after saying he didn't want to die. I feel like, trying to figure out what he's thinking, it's also twisted inside there. I feel like at this point, Ash is just planning to eliminate the miasma. He should be in the Tower of Rem. Let's hurry. I feel like I'm more concerned at the notion that Ash had one conversation with his parents and said, Alright, yeah, I think Jade's out of pocket for that, but question. Do I have the Tower of Rem already? Need to figure out where I'm going. Not that. Okay, I do have the Tower of Rem unlocked. That's actually kind of sick. I was able to... I'm happy I was able to grab this a little bit early, because we have it in advance, so that's good. I think I'm just gonna go straight in. Might as well. I don't see any reason not to. You know, I thought this was gonna be later, but I guess we're here now. Though I guess it makes logical sense given that I'm picturing, because in the back of my head I'm picturing the intro movie of the game, and this is I think this is where the scene where Ash and Luke are fighting, that because I couldn't figure out what the sword was, because he has a sword, because Ash has a sword that I didn't recognize. I think that's the sword of Lorelei.
What the?
So many replicas!
How many people are in here?
Do you see the look in their eyes?
Yeah, there's no life in them.
Luke, I can't believe that these people are the same as you.
It's like they have no individual identity.
It's forced programming. Replicas come into the world like babies. They don't even know how to walk. If you implant that basic degree of knowledge, this is what you get.
I think I'm going to be sick. What the hell are replicas anyway?
I think the funniest thing about this whole replica business, though, is that they are just people. They're just being constructed of a person in the moment. They're a perfect copy. Oh, hi. What are you?
Oh, it's you kids. Nice timing.
Hi, Noir. Why are you here?
You, the Darkwings. What are you doing here?
Ash hired us, dear. Remember?
So Ash really is here.
Why did he bring you guys along?
Yeah. He's planning on some kind of mass suicide with the replicas to erase the miasma. My partners are going after Ash now. You kids go look for him, too. Tell him not to do anything stupid.
Got it. Let's take the elevator up.
Oh. He could just...
Oh no, it closed.
How'd he do?
This isn't good. Is there another way to get up there?
No, God, we have to take the stairs?
Well, should we see how far we can get on those stairs?
Whoa, whoa, whoa! Did you not see how tall this tower is?
Oh, God.
Waiting here will get us nowhere.
She's right. There may be other entrances to the elevator higher up.
Poor
Fine. If the girls are all for it, I guess I can't complain.
guy.
Oh, this is rough on us old folks.
Some soldier you are.
Anyway, Ash really is your original Luke. He's every bit as stupid as you are. I don't know what he thinks he's doing.
Seriously, let's hurry, Luke.
I appreciate that.
Yeah, he's my original. I can't just sit by and watch him die.
I mean, he's also your friend, sort of. Oh, God, it's a Final Fantasy VII stair bit. I did get that far whenever I played the game. All right, up we go. Oh, God. How many? I do wonder if the stairs go all the way up. Oh, they're just going up. Oh, there's enemies. Oh, I definitely need to fight the enemies. We definitely need the experience. This is going to be...
Shall we?
I can already feel it that we need the experience. Ow. Why did he take so much damage? There we go. Okay, we're good.
You're weak.
You're a hack.
You're whack.
Luke's max TP increased. Oh, good. Oh, that's actually kind of sick. Man, these stairs... I feel like these stairs are gonna go... I wonder if they're doing any shortcuts to make these stairs. Or is it... Oh, wait, box. Box? Melange gel. Melange? Why is there melange gel? Yeah, I definitely think we should fight everybody, though, because... This is one of those things where I kind of have this... It's like that weird feeling of knowing that there's gonna be something at the top of the stairs that I should be ready for.
Just stay dead.
Yeah, we're gonna need all the help we can get. We're gonna need all the help we can get at this point. I can already feel it. Any amount of leveling we can get is gonna be helpful. Okay, I should probably cook. Pizza is served. We're good. Fight enemy. I feel bad for Guy because he's probably the only person who isn't on board with going up the stairs. Oh, I blocked. I actually blocked this time. Holy crap. I always feel a little bit cool whenever I actually block. Oh, now normal enemies can overlimit. That sucks. I'm not gonna lie, seeing an enemy light spear cannon at this point is really upsetting. Ow. There we go. Holy crap. Oh, Jade leveled up. This is why we grow. This is why we fight enemies when we see them. Oh, hi.
You guys.
Where's Ash?
So, you all came here to look for him too?
We ain't seen him.
You guys haven't gone up the stairs all the way?
What's pushing him to sacrifice himself like this?
Well, Princess, I think that'd be you.
What?
What?
Ash doesn't want you and your kingdom to sink into the miasma.
And he doesn't think his death will make Natalia suffer too? What an idiot.
Yeah, about that. He keeps talking about how there's no time. He was saying that he was gonna die anyway, so he may as well take the miasma with him.
Oh! I just remembered a piece of lore that they talked about earlier. There's a piece earlier in the game they mentioned, there's a bit that they mentioned offhandedly that, oh yeah, sometimes when they make replicas of an original, the original just dies randomly. Like, he basically has like a degrading effect on him while he's sitting there.
I don't know what he's getting at, but I can't just sit by and watch it happen.
All this after saying he wasn't ready to die. He really is an idiot.
He must already be higher up.
You're right. Let's hurry.
He's higher up on the idiot scale. We must go faster. What are you guys gonna do? Might even say stubborn. We're counting on you guys. Why are they counting on us? Why can't they do anything? Do the Darkwings still have stats?
Looks like fun.
The Darkwings are just... York and Urushi are just like, ah yes. Well, we did our job of standing here and waiting for him, so we did it. We did good. Ow. Yeah, these enemies are capable of some nonsense, so it's probably good that we fight them. Alright, we're good.
We're done here.
But yeah, as I was saying earlier, the visual language of video games has moved. Soggy pizza. Oh god. Ugh. But I mean, just looking at how the environments talk, I had a thought that it just like in every single work of art, there is text, subtext, and then I like to call it the interpreted meaning, which is at the very bottom. To me, it's at the bottom because I think, but you can go around the first two layers to hit the interpreted meaning. But I feel like the best art has all three layers, and that in order to get to the interpreted meaning properly, you have to kind of crisscross through like first layer, second layer, meaning, and then coming back from meaning back through both of the other texts. And that's true on a mechanical level too, where you have, like, when you have a video game and its mechanics, it's sort of like, okay, the mechanical is the text. Like, okay, what can you do in this world? The subtext is, what does it mean? How does the world feel that this is the way you interact with it? And then you get to your interpreted meaning of, okay, what does this mean to you? And sometimes you just drop stuff on your way through these layers, you know? It's just, like, if it's just, oh, I'm here to shoot bad guys and that's it, then you drop the rest of it, you drop the pretense. But as long as you go through the process of saying, hey, I want to consider those other layers of the story, always charging. Tower's too tall, never make it to the top this way. We could have just brought the Albior and flew up, but yeah, we'll have to find some way onto that elevator. We can just break the glass. Maybe he already reached the top. Oh no, maybe if you take the elevator, but if he's taking the stairs like us, we have time. Why would he? He should still be wandering around here. Ash should probably just run to the top without even breaking a sweat. Actually, I just realized, would Ash? I'm pretty sure. What kind of person do you think Ash is? I mean, Ash is kind of always charging into things. He probably just ran up the stairs. Good description. Let's find a way onto that elevator so he stopped that charge of it. I kind of have the feeling that Ash actually did take the stairs. For no reason. He just was like, yeah, you know what? I want to feel the steps on the way up. I want to know. Yeah, we're definitely going to need... Okay, why are my hands just in the wrong position in general? Hang on. I'm going to slide the table over a little bit so I can... Yeah, that's better. Hang on. Microphone noises. Lit. Lit. But, I do like the touch in the background, though, of the elevator going back up and down all the time. I think that's kind of... It's a small... Wait, so wait, that's something I needed. Wait, hang on. I saw that. Not FSC, C-Core. I saw that. That's a C-Core. What is the C-Core? Celestido. Whoa. That's whoa. Extremely quick. Okay, this is Celestido. Okay. What am I using right now? Stressido. Okay, this one does agility, defenses, and enhancements. That could be really good, actually. That would actually be super nice. Yeah, because currently Guy's using Alsamagior. I kind of wonder if I should give him Sildecido so that he can get... Because this would boost his defenses, his enhancements, and his agility, which would mean his agility would go even higher, which would be fantastic, actually, because I don't actually know what agility does in this game, but him having a lot of it seems to be helpful, so I think it would be wise for me to boost it. But the question is, do I want to wait until he gets... Well, it's just a +2 in attack. I'm going to swap it to Sildecido. Alsamagior is this one. Does anyone need this? Not really. Yeah, we'll give Guy the C-Core for Sildecido. We'll give him the Despacito. It'll be fine. Okay, now that we've given... I can't say Despacito without it suddenly overriding all of my other brain, all of my brain. Because for some reason, it's like the moment I say it, my brain just goes, ah yes, refer to anything that has more than 4 syllables, now the Despacito. Even if it's just absolutely silly to do so. Ow. I probably should also... I feel like I should have done a bit more... I could have done a bit more work on a couple things in regards to... Oh, she just used Healing Circle. Blech. She used Healing Circle and I ran out of it like a fool. Really? That's okay. I do know that there's some C-Cores I really want. Because I did have to... I was very curious how many C-Cores there are, because... Man, it really does feel weird that you get none. There are no C-Cores anywhere. Oh, the elevator goes in the background too. Oh, that's cool. I will say, seeing the stuff moving around in the background kind of reminds me of... Specifically, it reminds me of Custom Robo Arena a little bit. Because Custom Robo Arena did a really good job of that sort of background element stuff at times. There's a couple of other DS games that also had the same... just ambient background stuff going on. Found Elder Robe. Okay, who can use this? Does anybody have... Elder Robe. Okay, this is good. Okay, yeah, probably good that we... Probably good we get our equipment in order too. Now that I actually think about it. Okay. Cooking, pizza. We're just making pizza and go... It's a pizza tower. Man, I need to play that game. It's on the Switch now. I need to play that. It looks awesome. But after playing Metroid Fusion, I kind of realized that it's interesting the ways that games experimented with trying to tell you trying to help you figure out where to go. So I don't find it particularly offensive if a game is... If developers believe that they need to tell you very directly where things are, I can understand it at times. I think especially in the 2000s, a lot of game developers were trying to figure out what were the best practices for telling players where to go. And in some ways, it's sort of like back to what I was saying about subtext and text. Back to what I was saying about subtext and text, the notion with level design and world design and game design that goes to, okay, how do we communicate to the player properly where to go, how to get there, and what their goals are? I think it can be easy to overdo it on both ends, where it's like you don't say anything or you say too much.
The stairs just end here.
It looks as if this tower was still under construction.
Wow, they really just left it half done?
So it was abandoned partway through? If we weren't in such a hurry, I'd love to stick around and investigate the place.
Does that mean the window's open?
There's an elevator here. Perhaps it was used to carry freight.
God, we have to take the longest elevator.
All right, let's use it.
I wonder how far it will take us. I'm ready for a break.
You look the least tired of all of us.
He has phonons flowing through his body.
No, I've been frail since birth.
Jade's just lazy. Okay. Thanks, Jade. Oh, hey, box. What'd I win? Grass chamber. Oh, that's good. FSC? FSCito? Let's see. Grass chamber is... What does that do? Reduces amount of TP used. Okay. Oh, I also have a sun chamber as well. What does the sun chamber do? Enables the ability of FOF arts. I see. I probably want to put this in... No, Turbulence has knockback. Absolute might be helpful. Reduces amount of TP used. Yeah, because then Absolute can be used more often. That would be nice, actually, because then with... It means that he can spam Absolute a little bit more, and Absolute's really good, so... Probably a good idea. What does this one do? Enables the ability to use FOF arts in a low-level FOF. Basically, it just lets us use FOF arts a little bit easier. The only downside is I don't think she even has the FOF arts for most of these. Flamme Rouge. Huh. I guess I could give it to Guy? Severing Winds. Yeah, maybe. I guess we could do it that way. That might be helpful, maybe. I'm not really sure how to use the Sunlight Chambers because they don't do a whole lot. Sunlight Chambers are really awkward, honestly. Okay, let's ride the lift. But I've been finding it to be very interesting to look at because Metroid Fusion has some really interesting visual language. It's the same thing with Metroid Dread, where the way that the visual language it asks you to inspect your surroundings carefully, and while they tell you, oh yeah, here's what you need to do and where you're going, we're not going to tell you, because I noticed it with Fusion that, and it was mainly I did some more introspection on it after I got a really nice comment on the VOD for the first part of Fusion, which I really appreciate. I was like, oh my god, that's I love the fact now that I can read every comment and be like, oh yeah, I can reply to all these. Because, you know, it's only once in a while. I don't have to, I'm not sitting there like, oh, I have to reply to hundreds. It's like, and you know, maybe one day I will, but I'm happy right now with the notion that I can just sit and look at each person's message individually. What am I doing? Oh, I opened the door. I was like, what am I doing? Barrier 2 opened. I see. Where does this ladder go? Storage room? I'm gonna look really quick and see where everything... I'm just gonna see up here really quick. What is up here? What is in this space? Okay, so it seems like okay, so there's nothing up here, but good I checked. But with Metroid Fusion, they said that the game holds your hand too much, and I was kind of like, I was more surprised to hear that notion when it came to Fusion, because, you know, in my mind I'm like, well, I got lost a couple times, so I thought that was a curious idea. But I realized though that it's because Metroid Fusion tells you where to go, but not what's in the spaces that there are in between you and the objective. And the puzzle solving, and by extension the navigation on the lower level, is left to the player, and that's the part where I kind of struggle in at times. It's actually something I'm actually thinking about it. I think that might be one of those things that, as a player, I can have lapses in, kind of, not often, but more frequently than other issues I have. Like, when it comes to calculating numbers, I'm very good at. I'm good at that sort of stuff, and it's sort of why RPGs are my favorite genre, because mathematics is one of my favorite topics. So, especially practical math, you know, stuff like, I'm a really big fan of just the math that goes into, you know, video game damage numbers and doing all the RPG, like, I call it RPG math, because that's the sort of stuff I understand. Barrier 3 will not open unless both handles have been turned. Okay. So I'm guessing there's another... it's probably this way, then. But in some ways, the environment can serve to direct the player eye almost more than anything else. You know, it's like I think especially with video games where they went out of their way to highlight aspects of the environment to try and kind of guarantee that the player will see certain parts, because they want the player to see this, so they do a bunch of things to keep your eyes there. I actually, when I was considering the way that a lot of video games are built and how things are organized, it's interesting how much theme park design and video game design have, it's like the overlap between the two fields is extremely, it's like it's not a circle, but they share a lot of features in terms of what you need to know and how to, in terms of the lottery gel. What is this thing? Maybe something good, maybe not. You won't know until you try it. That seems like the worst thing to use ever. I'm definitely gonna use it in a boss fight. But because with theme parks, the main thing you want is you want to be able to draw the eye to down pathways and towards your best rides, right? And the notion is that it's like, okay, if you use landmarks that are both the tallest things usually, and also the most interesting, you know, you want people to walk further into your park, so you have to create things that incentivize the desire to explore. I think when you look at something like the case study for all urban design, level design, game design, and theme park design is Disneyland, the classic Disneyland, especially I think circa 1960 to 1969. I think that's about like that's the era where it's like, okay, yeah, this is where it was. This is like the peak, or at the very least, it's where a lot of these ideas are placed at their most obvious, where you can actually inspect all of those ideas in practice at the same time. Ooh. And that's super cool. And I think video games especially utilize a lot of the same tricks, you know, trying to make pathways visible. When you look at old 2D games, one of the things you can see is how pathways are determined. Like, okay, what is interactable, what isn't? Fairy circle? Whoa. It's actually really effective. But stuff like using color contrasts or outlines, borders. In theme parks, it'd be like fences and using hard borders to showcase what is and isn't a place for you to go, and what things are interactable in the same way. But I think that sort of stuff is very relevant to game design, and I think it's very important. I think that a level designer, level designers especially, should study theme parks. And in a way, I think world designers too need to study both urban design, and also I think theme parks are a great place because theme parks do the same thing video games do, where there's exaggeration. There's almost you make grander reality. You make a reality and you make it grander. Like, I'm a big fan of the superstructures that video games allow, because so many video games allow you to have when I say a superstructure, I mean like buildings that are just physically impossible in our world, or that are so grand in scale that it's like, how do you picture someone building this? But in worlds like this, it's like, okay, yeah, you have magic, you have phonons, you have your phone tech, you have the ability to make these things. It's just that to us, to our sensibilities, it's like, okay, how on earth how does this come to be? And I think that sort of thing is. There's actually a French architect. I remember I posted something up about it in the Discord somewhere along the way. But there's a French architect who sketched the concepts for these sorts of superstructures. One of them was there's this. It fascinates me every time I look at it. It was a plan for Grand Theater in Paris along the river, and the size of it was all marble, by the way. It was supposed to be all stone, and it was the scale of it was insane. It looks like something straight out of Dark Souls, you know? It's like, it's this massive building, like, it looks like the place where, it looks like Smo and Ornstein's favorite hangout spot, right? It's just, it's insane. But there's something majestic about being able to not just dream of buildings of that scale, but to be able to bring them into life the way in video games. Because video games really allow for superstructures, because you don't have to worry about weight or distribution, or there are so many things you just don't have to worry about when you're talking about a video game world, because phonon attack. Oh, sick. We're gonna boost, I think I'm gonna just boost Tyr. All right, no, boost Tyr and Jade. We'll do both. We'll be smart. But being able to ignore, like, and it's not that, I think the best you know, level and world designers don't ignore the rules of reality, the rules of nature, but what they do is they understand the rules of nature and then twist them. You know, take the reality that we know, and then, and once you know it intimately, then you take it and you run with it. You do something else with it. And it's nice because a lot of video game worlds aren't in our reality. They're not placed in the same place. They're not placed in this. They're not placed in our world. They're placed in a world outside of ours. And that's just freaking sweet. Okay, am I going crazy? Why did I spin this? All I did was close a door that I wanted open. Barrier 2 closed. Interesting they let you reclose it. That's fun. It's kind of funny because some games, once you get the, you know, like you open something, they just kind of don't let you reopen it. I like that they make it so you can open and close these. Ah, wait, no, I can't go up here. Aw. Can I open this? Oh, you know what? I think I just realized what I need to do, maybe? I think I figured out what I need to do, but I'm going to see if it works. I think I need to go back around. I need to go back to the other side of the door, I believe. I'm not mistaken. Is this the one? Barrier 3 will not open unless both handles have been turned. What is this one again? I definitely am not. I'm definitely not doing. Definitely not doing my best. Yeah. Okay. So this is barrier 1. So I need to get to the other side of 3. Okay. Okay, well, I turned the other one, so does it count? Now the question is, does it count? If I go to the other side of barrier 3, does it allow me to... Oh, wait, that's right. This place does perturb me a little bit. It is interesting how much this place is messed up, though. In some ways, it tells me a lot about the environment and what's happened here, but... Okay, do I turn this one now? Okay, turn this one. Yes. I have turned both handles. Okay, very cool. We have opened barrier 3. That was a lot for basically just opening a door.
This looks like fun.
Honestly, though, it kind of makes sense that I feel like the complexity of places of the buildings getting more intense in this game works pretty well, because the logic is that, okay, we're going to more both destitute and confusing buildings, and this one's built long before we ever came here, like long before any of the empires of today. Ow. Okay, there's another one. Ooh.
It's over.
We did really good, so I'm proud of that. Is it a different elevator? Ride the lift up. Wait, cancel. Let me make sure I didn't miss anything on this level. I did not. Okay, cool. Let's go up. Let's see. Does this lift go up or down? Yes. Please go up when I click on it. Please be the right place I'm going. Thank goodness. I don't know why I was scared that I was wrong, but I feel like every now and then it's wise for me to be worried at times. Like, just, okay, yeah, I should be careful. Tower of Rem. Yeah, this does not fill me with confidence. I'm gonna be honest. Okay, let me check how we're doing. Let me see our status. Let me see. We could go back down and try to level up Guy one more time, just to make the fight a little bit more, like, we can handle it a little better. I think in terms of pretty much everybody, though, we are at our peak right now. I think we're at our peak in terms of raw power. But I can definitely see this fight going either way, though. We have a save point, though, so we're good.
Oh, no stairs or elevator. Looks like this really is the end.
Damn! After we've come so far.
I mean...
How about we use this device to break away the glass covering the elevator?
Wouldn't we destroy the whole elevator in the process?
That's why we break only the glass covering it. A piece of cake, right, Guy?
Putting it like that makes it awfully tough to say no.
Well, we're just gonna use this device. We're gonna use this.
From the look of it, this device should work, but it'll need a power source.
We just use lightning. We use lightning tiger blade.
I just know someone's going to say I'm boring.
Why is he squatting like that?
What's wrong?
It's just like in the Megiora Highlands.
So we need to take the power source from something else again.
Exactly. We just need to find a way to charge this power unit.
What am I looking at? Why is it spinning?
How about the golems we passed down below?
That sounds like a safe bet. We can charge it with the cores from the golems.
Oh, so we have to...
So we'll need to take this with us.
Guy, carry that.
Natalia!
Oh my, I'm sorry. You're not a servant anymore. How rude of me.
Did she just... she really just said, Guy, carry that for me. It's like, what the...
Quite all right, Your Highness. At your command, I would happily carry you.
He's used to being treated as a servant by His Majesty as well.
Don't remind me. Even I realize how pathetic I am.
I mean, to be fair, Guy, it's fine. So, take the thingy. Obtained REM capacitor. I see. We are nearing the hour mark. I hope everyone's doing well. I've had a good work week. I wrote a short story. I actually decided to do something a bit bold, at least for me, I think. I actually wrote a short story in the world of, like the Eidola Tales world. So in the same world as Red Genie, as Green Walker, but I just put it in a short story collection. So it's just, oh yeah, there's just another story in the same world, just here. It's not connected to anything either. It's just, oh yeah, it's another one of those. This one really does feel like it's one of those stories that just is only connected by the fact that it's in the same world. During battle of the golem, use the REM capacitor. When the battle ends, you obtain the core from the golem. When the capacitor is charged, you can activate the device. Okay, so I just need to fight enemies in this. So I need to use it as an item, I see. Okay. Items. I'll use the REM capacitor. This one. I see. That's pretty cool. Yeah, I definitely am thinking... I'm definitely thinking I don't want to use the... Oh, she got interrupted. Wow. But... I've got a lot of writing done. I've been bouncing between the short story collection and the novel, so I've been... My goal right now is to try and finish both of them up. And I think the novel will take a little bit longer, just because I think the novel's a long enough story that I would want to give it a second, do a second draft of it. The short story collection, I think, is really going to be just, grammatical check over and, like making sure stories are fun and good. Stored 20% of it. Okay, so I need to win 5 fights? Okay. Not too bad. But I'm looking... I think I'm really happy with where... I'm really happy with where all the... I'm happy with where all the stories are going. I think especially with where... Like, the novel feels like it's going in a fun... It's just kind of like a fun story, you know? Just... It's, you know, it takes itself seriously, but it's just, like, fun. It's fun high fantasy, you know? It's... That's kind of the books. That's kind of how I feel with writing books, is that I like writing books that are long enough where you can enjoy them, but not so long, or, you know, and I don't like to drag things out when it comes to my storytelling. And with short stories, I think the short story collection has been really nice because it's been a lot of me just like writing up stories and doing little compact tales that I can do in like a day or two. And I really like the nature of those sorts of stories because you can enjoy them in a sitting. You know, it's like the nature of a short story feels like, okay, I can sit and read this for just a little bit of time, and if I want another one, I can read another story, or I can even just like, oh, I'd like to read, you know, that story again. It's like, okay, I can sit and do that again, right? No, I like that. I like that nature of short stories. Okay, yeah, we're gonna interrupt that real quick. Wah. I guess the Vitas technically count as... They kind of count as phone artists. Oh god. I heard that. I heard him doing something. I thought it was... I just thought it was him. Oops. There we go. Easy peasy fight. But it's been nice that my work weeks have been very productive. I do think once these books are done, though, this year's work will be one more music album just to kind of do a bit more practice on writing, and then it'll be full sail on working on the game, and only the game. And then the game it'll probably come out next year, honestly. I don't think I can finish. It's not going to be done in 2 months, so. But with that, though, what the? Hey, guy. We just have to defeat monsters and fill us in with energy until it's full, right? Yeah, the monsters around here should work well enough for that. Interesting, we have a skit for this. Sure is a pain. Interesting. We don't have much choice. Who knows? There might be one around here with... There's probably one with like a supercharged energy. Bunch of energy in it. Oh, so there is. We ought to go after it so we can collect energy faster. Yeah, whatever. That's fine with me. Guy's just happy to study the fawn machines. Let's go. But I do like the ways that my work schedule has been, because it's been, if I tire of something, and it's not like I ever tire of working, it's just that sometimes it's like, it's sort of like you have to solve a problem. And when it comes to storytelling, it's like, okay, how do I get these characters from here to here and keep it interesting? What do I add to the story to make it pop? What parts do I add to the story? What do I take away? Most of the time when it comes to writing, I actually need to keep adding, because I have a tendency to actually do too little with my words, in terms of like, I actually do need to add to the story rather than just needing to like, a lot of writers end up having to strip stuff out because they write too much. I have the opposite problem. I usually have to add to a story. Actually, notably, there's a bunch of scenes in the first Green Walker. There's a couple scenes in the first Green Walker that had to be added in a second draft because it was like, oh yeah, these scenes are needed to contextualize the story in total. And without them, it feels like, like looking back at the drafts, it does feel like if you take those scenes out, man, it does feel wrong. Feels very strange. But I think that's... I think it works very well, though. I think video games, you see that sort of process in cut content where you have, oh, this character is going to be playable, or oh, there was going to be these bosses, and in some ways it's because you end up either overscoping, where it's like, okay, where do we even put this sort of thing, or I think the most common one is when you have these really cool ideas and budget. I think budget is probably the most. I think in my mind, budget's probably. Wait, no, that's the right to lift down. I've clicked on the wrong one. I did not think about it until I clicked on it. That was bad. But I think the nature of working for yourself, I think it's a little different because it's usually, I think, especially when you're stable, it's usually okay when it's done when I feel it's ready, rather than being on a strict deadline. Like, okay, yeah, the game is going out on this date, so it has to be ready before then, like a week or two before then. When you're working in a company, and it's a very different mindset and a different sort of workflow when you have to be ready by then. It's applying the same skills and doing a lot of the similar processes, but uh-oh. Just fires a laser beam. Oh, good.
Wow! You're so amazing, Professor Phone Machine.
Compliments from you don't really sound like compliments.
Whoa! Look down! The elevator is coming up.
So we have to jump onto it? Oh, God.
Let's hurry and jump on it.
Wait, why is Ash rushing? What's Ash thinking? Is he satisfied with dying to get rid of the miasma? I mean, wouldn't it only get rid of so much of the miasma before more came out of the ground? Not so much satisfies forced into the choice, I'd say. I'm curious what he mean. You mean in order to eliminate the miasma? Well, no, not so much that, but more like as though he's being rushed by something. Oh, I see. Even more reason to convince him to stop. You can try, but is there something bothering you? Oh no. We don't know what's pushing him. I doubt we can stop him. Oh. Yeah, that checks out. I think Ash might be hiding something from us, don't you? I mean, 100%. I do not trust us anymore. I mean, I don't think he trusted Luke at all, but does he not trust us more?
You.
Mary!
I am not Mary. I am 8-027.
Why are you here? Are you waiting for Mose to come save you?
Yes. There is no place for replicas in this land. We cannot survive outside the cities, but the cities are the domain of the originals.
The originals despise us. We have no refuge in this world. And now the originals ask us to offer our lives to save them?
Mose will guide those who wait atop the Tower of Rem to a life upon the new Hard.
I feel like this is going to be really sad later.
Such was his promise.
I'm going to drink some water really quick.
And there, we shall create our own nation.
I do find it funny that even after she reintroduces herself, so she reintroduces herself and immediately it doesn't change her name from Mary to 8-027.
Wait! Who asked you to give up your lives for the originals?
A man with your face. He said that if we gave our lives to rid the world of the miasma, that he would guarantee a safe haven for the many replicas who have yet to reach this tower.
If he wants to die, let him die alone. We have a life awaiting us on Hard.
I just realized all of these replicas are going up there just to get sacrificed by him.
We are going to Hard. Mose will surely accept us there.
Oh, here we are. We're at the top of the tower. Oh, someone's shooting up here.
You could wait a millennium and such a day would never come.
Dist, why are you here? Oh, he just blasted.
I'm afraid I can't. Not before eradicating every last one of these meddlesome replicas.
Oh, he got a new outfit. What the heck? Why is he dripped out? Dist, why are you here? Man, I just realized it's gonna be real sad if we have to kick him off this tower.
Until then, I can't get back to my plan to resurrect Professor Nebulum, you see.
Why are you doing that?
Hardly a day since you escaped, and already you're back to your foolish games. Stop this at once.
Never! Once Professor Nebulum is revived, you'll go back to your old self as well. Together with the Professor, we can relive that golden era.
Oh, I see now why Dist is the way he is. I think he broke. I think he broke the instant that Nebulum died. Like, Jade was changed for the better and started to become a better person. Dist relapsed.
I suppose this is my fault for having let you live this long. Goodbye, Saphir.
So you would really abandon me? Then I'll fight in earnest as well! You can die along with these replicas!
Well, here we go, I guess. Alright, question. Is Dist actually in the fight this time? Kaiser Dist oh. Oh god, oh god. Oh my god, that thing is insane. Okay. Ah! Oh, that spin attack. Oh, does it stun not guaranteed, or is it? Ow. Ooh. Okay, I was able to block. Ow. Oh boy, this is gonna be scary. Okay, come on. Give me the thing. No. Ooh. I think we're doing good, but I'm uncertain, to be honest. Then again, a lot of Dist machinery hasn't been on the harder end of boss fights, so... Guy, you should use... Actually, I could probably use a... No, I'll just do lemon. Lemon. Ow! Okay, and then we all heal. That's good. Ooh, okay, I was able to block. Okay, it got stunned somehow? Oh, it over-limited. Blech. I'm gonna get him. Yeah, this is gonna... I think this is going to... Yeah, okay, we won. That was it.
That wasn't too bad.
I feel kind of bad for saying it, but I don't think there's ever been a fight with Dist or his machines where it's been hard. At any point in the story. I don't think any of his fights have made me struggle. It's always been everyone else. Even Arietta was a little bit tougher because she has numbers. Luke's Luke's everything increased. Excellent. That's pretty nice. Wow. Why did you float down
They're
here?
still fools. Moe's will never come for them. Once Eldrin's anti-air system is activated, this whole tower will be reduced to ashes.
Is he gonna explode?
Professor Nebulum, I'm coming.
We won't let that happen.
Oh! What?
So, there really is no place for us.
I didn't realize that move could do that. I didn't realize Raging Blast could send him that far. He just sent Dist to the moon. That kind of, is it bad? That reminds me a little bit of when you beat Giga Bowser in Smash Melee and you see the trophy go into the darkness and then it just goes poof, it just explodes. That's what it felt like to me.
We were never meant to live in this era.
No, you're wrong. You're here now, living and breathing. If the world won't accept you, the fault lies with it, not you.
But some people have died because the replicas were born. People aren't so simple that they can accept anything and everything.
Exactly. That's why I asked you to make a deal. So what's it going to be? You have nowhere else to go.
I want to speak with the self-aware replicas to reach a decision.
Ash, this is insane! You were the one who said you didn't want to die! Then how the hell do you propose we stop the miasma?
I mean...
Are you saying you'll die in my place? Well... I have somewhere I need to go. Have your people's decision ready by the time I return.
Please, wait! Where are you going?
Oh.
Luke, we have to stop him!
How do we...
You're right. Let's follow him.
Are we gonna jump down the elevator with him? Oh, never mind. Where are we? Oh, I thought I had to hold the button. Well, Dist is dead. I will say I feel a little bad for Dist because he had to die in like the saddest way possible, which is that he got...
We was waiting for you.
Oh. I guess he was.
The Dark Wings.
We're taking Ash back to Darth.
We can't stop him by ourselves. You've got to help dissuade him.
We're leaving you behind.
Okay.
I guess for now, all we can do is chase him down and try to reason with him. Even if we get rid of the miasma, we still need to free Lorelei.
I see.
I think we'll need the Original's power for that. We'll need Ash.
Luke, do you sincerely believe that?
Huh? Yeah, of course.
Is that so?
Colonel, is there something wrong?
No, it's nothing.
You know what? Even at this point in the story, it's amazing to me how many times I've heard somebody say, no, it's nothing, knowing it's absolutely something. It is one writing tick that the writers definitely had with this game that...
Anyway, we're chasing after Ash now, right? Let's get going.
I don't know if it's a bad or good thing. It kind of feels like... It feels like we were saying earlier with, you know, the language of, you know, how do you signal things to the player. Farewell, Dist. Oh, Dist is dead now. Yeah, he was a fool chasing a possible dream to the end. I mean, we did also send him to the stratosphere. A dream? Promise made by two foolish children long ago. Fools dream of overcoming death. I've heard that one a number of times now. Jade, you mean... Luke, I believe you promised not to talk about that. Oh. Oh, that's good. Are you okay with that? Yes, I'll accept this Saphir's death. Aw. As an old friend? No, as his owner. He was a charming pet. Wow, Jade, you really had to just put the kibosh on that being an emotional moment, huh? No, not the Tower of Rem. I will say, I feel like now I need to... Can I definitely feel like I need to put the Albior a little bit further away from anything when I go in. This is definitely a lot harder to move when that's like that. So we need to go to Doth. Is there anything else we need? I don't think we need anything else at this point. It's just more of a, do I want anything else? Which shouldn't be too big a question. The difficulty I'm finding right now is that I definitely need to figure out if I'm missing anything. The tough thing is that I don't really remember where we were in all the side quests. That was usually... I feel like I should be more responsible on that front. Thinking about Metroid Fusion in comparison to this game, it's notable that a lot of side material in older RPGs and games in general, and additional things are often hidden. And I feel it can be at times tough to learn, because you normally find out hidden stuff only after you've played the game once or twice. You don't really tend to learn secrets on a first run. And in particular, you don't master a game on a single read. Twice, I do find that sometimes when I'm streaming, it is difficult when I'm playing a game through the first time, and it can be tough for me to highlight the best ways a game can be played because I don't have the time to master it. I think Prince of Persia was actually one that suffered from that one a lot when I played that one, because Prince of Persia definitely had some growing pains when it came to the way that the world is organized, and also in the way that some of the challenges ran through. I think the one that I'm thinking specifically about. I'm thinking about the one particular challenge where you have to climb, but you don't have your rewind. So you have to redo a bunch of stuff if you screw up too. So it's really one of the most. That moment was a bit frustrating, but it was a worthy challenge, and it was one that was really good. It was a really, it was a tough challenge, but it does hurt a little differently when you're given a mechanic that really it's like really important for you to progress. Having it stripped away, it does also highlight, like, okay, yeah, this is what it was before you got the dagger, but it does really hurt different when you screw up and have to redo a bunch of that sort of stuff. Ground is too unsteady to land on. I see. Okay. I went just kind of zooming around because I remember Cloudy once said something about there was a special brain work with me here. There's a special title you get for finding all the search spots, which, if I recall, we have a good chunk of them. Yeah, we're missing. Let's see. We have 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So we're missing 8, it seems. Well, by looking, it kind of sounds silly, but by looking at where they are and where they aren't, I probably should be able to theorize where the other ones are. It's sort of like missile targeting. It's by subtracting where it is from where it isn't, and where it isn't from where it is, you should be able to figure out where things are. The math checks out, even if it's really stupid. It's funny because I say that, and then I think about it. Just brought to mind that missile targeting is basically just video game hit collision. Because video game collision, and by extension, the ways that you like hitboxes, and hitboxes aren't just for when something is gonna literally hit something. It's also, it's bounding boxes, invisible walls, collision in general. That sort of stuff. There are many ways to do it, and the ways that I really prefer in terms of like what can I do to optimize it. I really like circle to circle, because there's many ways you can do collision. There's 2D and 3D collision. 3D collision, it's gotten a lot better now with just calculations using 3D space. Usually a hitbox, if you're working in a game that's very optimized but lacks some of the it lacks like more precise hitboxes, you're generally going to be using literal boxes, just 3D cubes in space. And those cubes may be invisible, right? The cubes are... current Albior should be able to break through. I'm gonna try and go up there and see if I can. I'd like to see if there's anything up there that I guess I'll just search every search spot and see if we get anything. But but with hitboxes, it's either you do square in 2D space. When you're in 2 dimensions, on your screen, for example, if you look at your phone screen, it's like 2D space. It's like, okay, you have an X and Y coordinates of your boxes. And as long as you know the area of your boxes, you know how big they are. If you compare the size of, if you compare, okay, here's where the general way you can, there's like some formulas. The formulas are way out of my head right now because those particular numbers are lost on me right now. I do remember circle to circle collision is actually pretty easy. Which is, I think circle to circle collision is my favorite because it's circle. You draw 2 circles, right? You have like hit spheres, and the idea is that okay, all you have to do with a hit sphere or a circle is check the radius of your sphere or your circle, right? And it's okay if the distance between the centers of these circles is less than the 2 radius, the radii put together, then that those 2 spheres are colliding, right? That's a pretty easy check. With boxes, it's a little bit harder because the numbers are a bit more involved, but it's basically the same thing. You're checking the centers of those boxes versus where the end of, where the, you know, like where the boxes are. And in some cases, you're really checking stuff like, and you could do stuff like circle to sphere, you know, like box to sphere, to circle collision checks. But sometimes you just want to know if they're touching. You know, you want to make sure that they're. That's how you get, you know, characters walking on surfaces. Is that you check, is the bottom of this, is the 2D box that you're on touching the polygon of the ground? And generally with those kind of checks, you're going to say, okay, is it touching? Is it not? Okay, cool. And if it is or it isn't, then you can, you know, pretty easily check. And but collision is, I think collision is one of those it's one of those things I learned very well just because of I was a very apt student in linear algebra. I enjoyed it. I think it's just because the numbers are really fun. Because linear algebra is very usable, especially for computer science and video games, because computer science especially really prefers using stuff like normals and matrices. Okay, we're at Doth. We have done no side quests. Gonna save. I should probably refill our supply of items while we're here. We'll also stay at the inn, because we kind of need to stay at the inn. But I do like the. I like studying that sort of stuff, because in both 2D and 3D, there's a lot that is necessary in the back. You know, when you're doing all of your mathematics for video games and all the things that need to be calculated. I think it's very easy to forget how much work goes into trying to calculate all that stuff, because all of it's really obvious for us now, right? You know, like figuring out 3D graphics is no longer a matter of. It's not like we're sitting here trying to figure out how to do 3D graphics. It's not like in the days of the original Crash Bandicoot or Spyro or Mario 64, you know, the N64 and the PlayStation 1, that we're not trying to figure out 3D graphics anymore. It's like we know how to get things, and now we're innovating in what else can we do with 3D, with, you know, 3D space, 3D graphics, and what can be done with the systems we've already figured out. And that's the sort of stuff that's really fascinating to look into, is those innovations. But it is though good to study the fundamentals, because without those basics, you can't do new without learning the old. It's the same reason why I stream. It's like, I don't think I could make a better game if I don't study what games have done before and say, okay, well, what did they do here, both in terms of the design, their graphics, their stories.
Ah, it's you. I was just reading Ash's letter.
And, you know, you take all the components, it's like, okay, what did they do that I like, what they don't like, but also, objectively, what were they doing, and studying the past and seeing what they did and say, okay, what can we learn from this in terms of the stories, the mechanics, the you know, it's like, and sometimes we get the chance to look at code, and that's really fun. Ash left a letter.
Ash? Was he here? Did you see where he went?
He said he was looking for the Jewel of Lorelei. He headed to the Sephiroth from this cathedral.
What did the letter say?
That he had found a way to neutralize the miasma. In exchange for the replica's help, he asks that we provide them with refuge.
That jerk. Figures he would leave out the part about him dying.
What's going on?
Guy, explain the situation.
Jade, come on.
Me again? Fine, whatever. You see...
I guess it works that Guy is very good at explaining things. Like, in both a simple manner and in a way that everybody can understand.
What is Ash thinking? A mass suicide with thousands of replicas is absurd.
I mean... Also, I'm pretty sure the use of this term over and over again is going to get this video flagged, so... It is also absurd that this is going to keep happening.
You won't permit it, will you? It's totally out of the question, right?
Replica or not, we cannot sacrifice so many lives so easily.
I think this is also the part of it that is curious, and you know what's weird? I mentioned a long while ago when we played Liza P what the Pinocchio plot is. You know, the notion of what is a man? What, you know, it's like I ask what is a man, and it's like, oh yeah, it's a miserable little pile of, but it's interesting considering that at the core of a lot of these stories, a lot of stories we've played actually this year, one of the core notions that these stories ask is, what does it mean to live? What does it mean to be human? Because we saw it through Aegis, we saw it through Luke, we saw it through P, even if it was a little bit different in his case. But we saw it through so many different stories of, what does it mean to live? To be human. I need to write about this one day. I definitely need to write another philosophy through playbook, because that one is really good. It's a fun concept. But I find it interesting that all three of these games cover, in some way or another, the notion of what it means to live. And it's at different angles though, because Luke is a person through and through, but but being a replica means that he was born in ways that wasn't human. But it was done through an inhumanity not caused by him.
But
Father, there is no but.
Jade, you have nothing to say about all this?
The only alternative I can imagine is even crueler.
Oh.
Colonel, you can't mean...
Me?
You bastard! You're going to tell Luke to die in Ash's place?
That's horrible! I could never agree to such a thing! I want both Luke and Ash to live!
Of course, I feel the same way. However, the miasma has gone past all other hope of remedy.
Stop it, all of you. Stop pushing Luke like this. You all know he's still struggling to find his own worth. Don't make him choose so casually.
My apologies. Tyr, you're absolutely right.
Please, give me some time to think.
Jeez, holy Toledo. That... The tonal whiplash kind of slapped me. Uncle already sent you out to die once, but I really want you to live. Can't expect you to believe me. Either you or Ash were to die, and Natalia would grieve, as with Suzanne and Duke Fabre. You mustn't forget that. No matter what path you choose, I will not condemn you, so stop thinking that you have no choice but to die. We have Jade on our side, after all. His brain has all he has going for him. If we can make more use of him, he might be able to come up with something. This is not a decision to be made lightly. As it was born of the foolishness of mankind during the Dawn Age, it's not something you need to bear alone. I trust you understand that. Oh man. Oh, I guess we did get hit differently today. Hello. Should we rebuild the order? Oh, well, I'll see you later. True time. I need to go to the Sephiroth. Yeah, that was a... But at the core, it's like people want to live. I think everybody feels that way.
If you're thinking of taking Ash's place for my sake, then please, stop it. I hold the both of you very dear.
It's not that. It's just that I'm
Vegas can be. This is giving me Dragoon vibes. I understand Neuroctum. Also, how's it going today?
You are not a fake. You're my other childhood friend. I want the both of you to be here to support the Kingdom of Kimlaska. You're both members of House Fabre. It's not a matter of which of you is real or fake.
I'm happy to hear you say that, but...
You don't want to die either.
Aw.
I'll talk to Father and the others. Don't make any hasty decisions, Luke. Understood?
I feel like Ash is gonna make the decision for us, frankly. Guy?
I refuse to accept it.
Tired, no meds till tomorrow, hopefully. Oh, I see.
You've only been alive for 7 years. You're a child talking like he knows everything. You should be thinking about fighting with every last drop of blood in you to stay alive.
Holy crap.
But that won't stop the miasma. I don't want to die either.
Then don't! Damn the miasma!
Guy.
Sorry. I know it's not that simple. The fact that you realize that shows just how much you've grown, too.
Aw.
But I want you to stay alive. No matter what anyone else says.
Guy. Thanks.
The guys, he's that guy. He is the true He's the true bro. I have thought about doing more. I was thinking about doing some more videos about like talking about, you know, characters I've seen in streaming that I think supporting characters. I think Guy has to be like top 5 minimum. He is just that guy, 100%. Anyone else in here? I want to find everybody so I don't miss dialogue this time. Because last time we had dialogue like this where each of the party members had something to say. Tyr.
Have you made up your mind?
Hey, I said before that if I could bring back Exariuth by dying, I would, right?
Yes.
Well, you were right. I really didn't know what I was talking about.
Aw, poor baby.
Luke.
I'm so scared. My body is shaking. I don't want to die.
Of course you don't.
But Ash chose this path, and Ash isn't someone who chooses to die. Don't you think that means that there really aren't any other options?
You really are an idiot.
Tyr.
You talked with the others, didn't you? They're all trying to stop you, aren't they?
I feel like at this point we should just let Ash try. I mean, if he fails, he fails.
But not me. I chose to activate the passage rings, knowing full well what the consequences would be. You allowed me to make that choice. If you tell me you've made your decision, I'll trust that you've thought it through. But that doesn't mean that I'll agree with your choice. If you make this choice and the miasma disappears, I'll hate you. Everyone else may call you a hero, but I'll never forgive you.
Okay.
Idiot.
Hey, Guy, what are you doing here? Oh, hi, Jade.
Luke, their majesties are calling for you.
Make up your mind, huh? Come on, Tyr. Let's go.
All right.
Aw. Mike's so upset. I'm so emotionally invested now, please. Luke, don't die. Oh, hey, there's Ash. How did you get here?
Ash!
How did you... He's just like, oh, god dang it. He's just mad that he keeps getting caught.
Did you follow me all the way from the tower?
Maybe.
Are you really set on dying? That's not important. I looked around every Sephiroth and still haven't found the Jewel of Lorelei. We can't free Lorelei like this. You look for the jewel. You idiot! How dare you say it's not important whether you die or not? Even if we do find the jewel, we can't free Lorelei if you're not around. I'm the idiot? What use is a replica if you can't take my place in a time like this?
Don't say it like that.
You stay out of this!
Hey, don't yell at her. She's just trying to... This is insane. I need... Again, the density of this man. Also, the density of this game. Because holy crap, we have, like... I've been straight up, like, the second I started the game, it's like, alright, time to go. And it has been nothing but a roller coaster of emotions for me. I am afeared. What do I do, Lord? What do I do? What do I do about this?
Do it, Luke! Take my place! Ash, wait! We can't afford for you to... No, I don't want you to die!
Oh my god, it's playing a music box version of the main theme of the game?
Enough! Ash! You know there is no other way, so shut up! Then I'll do it! I'll disappear in your place!
Luke!
Don't be stupid! Disappear in my place? You piece of...
Oh. Uh-oh.
Stop! We're trying to destroy the miasma here, not Doth!
Huh. Listen to me. You ate my whole existence. That's why I'm going to do this.
Ash, is there really no other way? We want you to live. I'm begging you, please, stop this.
It's not like I want to die. There's no other way.
Can you please explain that before...
I can't lose him. Luke.
Why?
Ow.
If you die, you won't be able to feel me punch you anymore. So drop this stupid idea right now.
Guy, I'm sorry.
Luke, you need a hug, man. You know, all of you need, like, mandatory. Y'all need a hug.
Luke.
Give him a hug, man. He needs.
I've made up my mind. I'm scared, but I've made up my mind.
He's crying.
Luke, you're such a... So you're going to just disappear, like Ion?
Can I please choose for him?
If you've truly made up your mind, then I won't stop you. But we should report to the summit before leaving for the Tower of Rem.
Everyone, I'm sorry.
Is there no other way this can happen? I feel like...
I'll do it. I'll give up my life to neutralize the miasma.
You won't reconsider?
No, sir.
Is there any chance for survival?
No. Next to none at all.
I feel like the thing about this that confuses me is that Ash isn't explaining why he's doing this.
So that leaves us to command you to die.
Grandfather!
At this rate, all of us will die. There was talk of placing our hopes on the replica land of the new Order of Lorelei. But I can't imagine they would welcome all citizens of Aldrent openly.
Yeah, they're probably just hoping to get rid of all the leaders.
Hate me if you will. I'll understand if you think me inhuman. But we are charged with the protection of our subjects.
To tell the truth, I am against this. Even now.
This is getting... We took off fast for this.
But there appears to be no alternative. Will you do this for us, Luke?
Yes, sir.
It's ironic. The Tower of Rem was built at the center of a mining town on the QB Peninsula. If Luke succeeds, he will have fulfilled the score.
ND 2018. The young scion of Lorelei's power shall bring his people to the miner's city.
There, the youth will turn power to calamity and be as a weapon of Kimlaska, destroying himself and the city.
It's just like Van said. Deviations are as nothing before the score.
Stop it!
If you eliminate the miasma, this summit will have resolved the last of its issues. Aside from the miasma, we've agreed to an alliance, to military action against Eldrent, and to halting the planet storm.
Sorry for going quiet, but I'm just trying to take this all in.
Yes. With this, the summit is officially over.
But there's no need to rush. If you still have things left to do, take care of them first. Or, should you decide to run, know that we would not pursue you.
I am sorry.
Maybe get rid of the miasma is what I was born for. So, wait, does that mean... Would that mean I can only prove my worth by doing that? No, that's not how it works, Luke. Aw. I don't want to die, but I have to. That's the only thing I'm good... No, it's not, Luke. Oh my god. This is just emotionally distressing for me, man, because like he's our boy. He's been our boy this whole time. Can't he just run? I just want him to go, man. I just want him to... I want him to live too. And... I'm just sad. I'm just sad now, because I'm like, dude, what do I do? Because I know that the characters are going to make their decisions, and that's it, but... I don't know what to do. Oh, God. Why is Luke so set on this? Like, I feel like at this point, with how Ash has been, and with how all of his friends have been telling him to stay alive, I think at this point it would just been like, alright, you know what, Ash, go for it. Go right ahead. What's the point, man? Just take his place. Maybe just because I care about Luke more. But I don't know. I don't know what else to consider at this point. It's one of those things where it's like, okay, what do we do now then? I'm guessing this is the point where I'm supposed to go finish side quests and all that. So we need to, I do need to actually go and resolve a bunch of things. So I might need to take a moment and look up the side quest guide so we can actually, because Cloudy's kind of been my navigator, so I'm gonna have to do this myself. But I'm not sure. I'm not sure what to do. I'm uncertain what to do, so let's see. We definitely need the assist. I definitely need the assist, though. Okay. I'm guessing this is the side quest guide. Oh my god, there are so many things. Oh, good lord, why? Oh my god, this is a long freaking thing. What do I even do? Grand Kokoma's Waterfall. Oh god, what is all this? There is so much here, man! Engage monsters. Okay, I'm looking through. I'm just gonna look through and see what we can find. What do I do with the swords? What am I looking for here? Forbidden spells. Oh god, there is so much here. I am so confused. It's like there's so many things here. Yeah, there is so much here. I'm not sure how I'm supposed to... I guess the difficulty is, how do I even begin to figure this out? I'm trying to figure out what else we can... Oh god. Yeah, I don't remember where I was in terms of side questing. I know that some of the swords were missing. Oh lord. Yeah, I don't remember any... I don't know where any of this is. I looked through in a moment. I just wanted to look for really quick and for a moment. I don't know where any of that stuff is. There's so much stuff there that I don't know what to do. I don't know how to do any of that. What do I do? It's kind of like, in my head, it's, okay, check each major city, see what can be done, and start from there, maybe? But besides that, I really have no idea what to do. It's kind of like, okay, what else is there left to do in the game? So I think going to find... I feel like going forth to find... Because I think going to meet up with Ash is going to be a problem. But... I'm not sure what else we can do yet. What am I looking at? I'm just looking at models? Oh, I can just look at models. What the heck? It's a model viewer? Well, that's wild. I didn't even know we had that. Well, that's cool. Don't know why that's in Tyr's house, but whatever. Kind of interesting. Kind of confusing. Okay. God, man, I really should have been paying. I feel like this is one of those things where when you have navigation being handled on the side, it's a lot easier because you're able to know things. I think this is why quest books tend to be really... It's sort of now a style choice whether or not you have a quest book or not in a video game. Like Dark Souls and Elden Ring don't really do that, but they at least give you some vague assistance when they can, but it's a bit a bit of a style choice now, even though for some people it shouldn't be a style choice, but yeah, I'm gonna go to Belkend, and I guess Belkend will be the next place I check. I'm not really sure where else to look. One of those things where since I don't know where to look, I guess I'm just gonna go checking around to see if there's anything I can do to help myself out here. Funny drums. Hello again. Yeah, okay, you know what? Searching aimlessly is gonna take too long now that I think about it. I should probably grin and bear it and just take a read and see if I can find what we need. Let's see. Jewel of Gardios. What do we need here? Playing the PS2 version. Obtain the entrance hall. Largo's past. stop by... Dr. Mambo? What the heck is Dr. Mambo? Make your way to go inside north-northwest. You'll be given a choice. Okay. Oh, these are skits. Is this a skit guide? Catalyst weapons. I'm looking around to see what I can do. I'm so confusion. Yeah, this is so much. I'm not sure what to do. The difficulty, I think, is that I'm not sure what else to... I'm not sure what else to... I'm not sure what to say. It's just kind of like, yep, I definitely do not understand this. I think the tough thing with side quests in this game is that it's been... Without a guide open, it's a lot of having to go back to different cities and check them over in ways that I guess it just doesn't quite line up how it works. Because it's just because, okay, how do I know where these things are without... And it's one of those things where you only learn it by playing the game over and over again rather than having... Because you can't play it in this way where you only get one playthrough to figure all this out. That just doesn't work for this sort of thing. I'm going to the Tower of Rem. I'm going to see what's up. That said, I feel like it might be worth it just to ride the elevator to the top floor. Might be worth it just to do this now and just kind of grin and bear it. Because we might be able to get like to the last areas and then just wait there in terms of figuring things out. Hello, replicas. Wow, there are a lot more of them here than I remember.
Looks like Ash isn't here yet.
What is happening?
What happened to her? She's one of us, chased out of a city and treated like a slave before coming to this tower. Why have you come? Are you the one who will walk the path of death with us?
You intend to give up your lives to erase the miasma?
We realized that there was no other way. No. We decided it is what we must do.
It's a little bit scary that they refer to themselves as the we.
You're being persecuted by the originals, just like he is. Yet you'll still disappear for them?
This is not for the originals. It is so our many brethren who have not yet made it here can find a place to live. A new nation will arise from our corpses. Do you not desire our deaths as well?
Well, this is just cheery.
I told you I'd do it. Why are you here?
Hi, Ash. Ash, can you please...
Ash, I told you, Replicas! I am the one who will die with you! Come!
Well... Ash, can you, like, explain yourself at least before we have to go through anything really problematic? Before anything horrible happens, can you just, like, explain yourself a little bit?
Ash, stop this foolishness!
Listen to her, Ash. Stop! Stop trying to tell me what to do! Get out of here! You're a replica too. If you stay here, you'll be caught up in the reaction and disappear. Who's going to free Lorelei if that happens? You can free Lorelei. I'm going to do this. Do you want to die that badly? No, I'm the same as you. I don't want to die.
Oh god, we're doing this again.
But I'm a replica. I'm weaker. I couldn't even receive the jewel to free Lorelei. It needs you, not me. The one who dies here should be the one who's unneeded. The replica. Me! That's enough! Unneeded? I did not have everything stolen from me by someone unneeded. Don't insult me! Let go of me! No! I can't let you die! What the? The sword's reacting. Is the jewel nearby? Let go!
Oh, God.
I agree with Luke. If we must choose one, it should be the original.
Luke, stop!
Everyone, give me your lives! I'm going with you! Stay back!
Aw, this is just gonna be sad, dog.
Guy, thanks.
You stupid bastard.
Oh, God. Wonder if the jewel's just like in his chest, like it's a Kingdom Hearts thing where it's just like, oh. Uh-oh.
I don't want to die. I don't want to die. I don't want to die. I want to stay here. Not for anybody else. I want to live. But it's not working.
What is happening to him?
The 7th phonons that had gathered are dissipating. The miasma won't be neutralized.
The jewel! The jewel's power to disperse is interfering! Damn it! That idiot just didn't realize he had it! Could he possibly be any more of a nuisance?
Oh, they're gonna do it together. Oh, God.
Ash! Don't worry. I have no intention of dying with you. I'm just going to give your hyperresonance some power. You can disappear by yourself. Thanks, Ash.
It's really weird seeing the two of them with the same voice actor having to talk to each other. Oh, God. Man, that tower is going... Oh, my God, the miasma is literally being pulled in. Okay, if I saw this happening, I would be scared. Okay, so all of the purple has been sucked off the planet. Oh, my God. The Urpal has been destroyed. Where did it go? Oh my goodness. Okay, yeah, that would probably kill someone. Oh, please tell me we didn't just lose Luke. Oh my God, please. Oh. Oh, they're both here. Why does this remind me of the end of Naruto Shippuden? Like their arms are just... Oh, they're holding hands. Good job, buddies.
Remember your promise. Give the surviving replicas a place to live. In return for our lives.
I, Princess Natalia of Kimlaska, swear on my life that I will fulfill that promise.
As do I. We won't abandon the replicas. In memory of your sacrifice, like that of my sister.
Me too. You're just like Ion, after all.
Oh, it's only after the... Oh.
I'm alive. Why?
Thank goodness. I thought you were going to disappear.
What's this?
Hey, it's an orb?
The Jewel of Lorelei.
This is... How? I thought you couldn't find it anywhere.
It was definitely inside of his chest.
This idiot accepted it from Lorelei just fine. He just happened to absorb the phonons that compose it into his own body.
Oh, it really was a Kingdom Hearts 1 thing, where he just had it in him. Quite literally.
He was so stupid he didn't realize it until his body began to disintegrate.
Wait! Where are you going? We have the key now. We can go together.
If we were together, the God Generals would come after us. I'll act on my own until we locate Van and are ready to release Lorelei.
Oh. No. No, wait, that was real fun. Okay, that was unintentionally really funny. I thought he just noped out of this existence just to get away from her again. Oh my God. He just dipped out. I didn't realize he was on the elevator. He just went, whoa. Thought he was doing like a diss and just Gmod ragdolling everywhere.
You used a level of power that should have destroyed you.
Should we take him to a doctor? Actually, what doctor could treat this?
I'm extremely concerned. Please, get a medical examination in Belkind.
Oh.
Right.
I mean...
I saw right through my arm. What was that?
You know, I will say, of all the things that have happened so far, Tainted Jewel of Laurel... Oh, hey, there we are.
Stop following me around like I'm a little kid. Go wait outside.
What are you talking about? We're all worried about you.
Just go.
Well, if he insists.
To be fair, if he has to, like, take his shirt off, it's gonna be kind of awkward, man.
Okay, we'll be waiting at the inn.
The tear just doesn't leave. Just like...
I'll be blunt. You should check into this hospital immediately.
Why?
The phonons binding your cells together are separating and declining dramatically. It's highly likely that very soon, your cells will disintegrate, and you will die.
Woof. Holy...
Can you cure it if I check in here?
No. We can only postpone the day you vanish.
So I'm going to die. Don't tell the others about this.
But...
It's okay. I don't want them worrying about me.
Very well.
Okay. Well, that's...
How did it go?
That's awful.
He said my blood phonons are a little low, but I'll be fine.
Really? That's great!
God, dude.
You sure are tough, Luke. I'm relieved.
Jade's just like, yeah, that's a lie.
Well, I guess we can relax a little then. You must be tired. Return to Batigal with your report on the miasma. Then get some rest. Understand?
Yes. His Majesty should have returned to the castle from the summit by now.
I will say the Belkin drums always deal psychic damage to my brain.
Yes, and we still have the task of freeing Lorelei. You have to regain your strength.
All right.
Is it bad that I just know? Jade knows.
What?
You're a naughty boy telling lies again.
Jade, how do you know?
I'll go along with your story, but take care of yourself.
No one can keep anything from you, huh?
You're just a bad liar. Also, let me warn you. Your phonons must be undergoing rapid separation. Don't use your power any more than you absolutely must.
Aww.
Right. Thanks, Jade.
Oh, Mew knows? Jade received the Insightful 1 title. Oh no, and now Mew has to be cursed with knowledge. And disappear? I'm gonna die? No. Oh, poor Luke. Luke does not get to catch a break. Poor boy. That's when I started really wanting to live. I want to die. How long do I have? As long as the game goes, I guess. I guess it depends on how long. Is it gonna hurt? Do the people I killed feel the same way? I mean, according to this, it says that you're just... They feel how I do now. Aw, poor baby. I'm sure he'll be okay. I hope he'll be okay. I mean, he could hold together through sheer force of will. I'm pretty sure the phonons can do that. At least I hope so. Yeah, we've had a lot of story happen today. Today's been a lot of story. And I am in pain. Excuse me. A Jewel of Lorelei. So this is the Jewel of Lorelei, huh? It's literally just like purple. Yeah, it looks like it's a capacity core. Perhaps the sword and jewel serves you as weapon and armor. Wait, can I use it as a capacity core? Oh, then shouldn't I give this to you? It's a tier? Lorelei entrusted it to you and Ash. It's your responsibility. Can I use it as a capacity core, or is it just a... While you're at it, take responsibility for making us go all over the place when you had it the whole time. Oh yeah, he just kind of... It is kind of fair, though. This whole thing with the Jewel of Lorelei getting broken down into phonons. I guess the difficulties in going inside my body. Does this happen a lot? It's called the contamination effect. Doesn't it kind of require a special kind of phonic art to occur? Probably. Because phonons separate easily. As a result, it's also easy for other phonons to get mixed in. God, I'm just imagining somebody... The phonons have similar frequencies. They could easily get taken into a replica's body. Is it weird that I kind of just imagine... This is made of the 7th phonon. I got mixed up with the 7th phonon zone. Okay, so... I need to think about the implications of this. So you mean Luke is susceptible to the contamination effect? Yes, his phonon frequency is identical to that of the 7th phonon, after all. So he could... he got the sword instead. It just like sticks out of his chest really awkwardly. Is it actually a... does it actually work the same way as the C-Core, or is it just... No, it does not. Okay. Item. I'm guessing it just goes under key items and stays there. If I had to guess. So I don't think it would be... I don't think they would let me use it in that way. Where is it? Is it an item? No. Weapon? No. No. Can I wear it? No. Dang. Well, we can't do anything with it, so... Where is the jewel? Where actually is the Jewel of Lorelei? It says that I got it, but where is it? Where the heck is it? Oh yeah, the S flag. I forgot we have that. Where is the... Oh, there it is. Funny jewel. Info. Key crest. Has the power to diffuse the... Oh, it does actually have a stat line. That's funny. It does have a stat line, so... Who will equip? Oh, I can equip it. What the heck? Is it a... Can I equip it like an accessory? Yeah, I can. What the heck? Has the power to diffuse the 7th phonon. So... Would I be able to get something from wearing it? I'm not really sure what to do with this thing. It's just kind of a Ridrock. I don't know what to do with it. I am confused, but I am intrigued. My confusion is high, but the height at which I am intrigued is maximum. Now what do I do? I feel like at this point, this is the part where in my head I'm thinking, okay, I think I should go find out about side questing, but I wonder if they really accepted their disappearance. I hope so. Don't know. Maybe our lack of acceptance pushed them. Aw, yeah. God, we need to find out. I need to figure out where all the things are. I'm regretting that won't do anything. They died believing a new nation would be born for them. Yeah, we're gonna need to figure this out. Offering help to the remaining replicas so they can live in this world. Neo, thank you for the bid. How's it going today? Let's see. I am gonna try my best to... I will say though, Brain is really doing its best to hold on right now, but oh god. Ow. Oh, I love that emote. Is that Teddy Ursa? I love that. Look at that boy. The joy of life. Oh, the shirt is nice today. Oh, Luke's enjoying life. Luke, what's with you all of a sudden? Luke's enjoying everything because he's... Oh, I see. This is what you grew. See the phone still ringing well. It's really pretty. Aw. My boy's enjoying life. I'm so sad. we got our report to, so let's head to the manor in Batical. Luke, do you have a fever? Luke's actually happy for once. Did you hit your head? You have eaten something bad. Not that. It's just, well, with almost dying at all, I realized how wonderful it is to be alive. Aw. Look at that. Look at this boy. Never expected to hear you say that. What a boy. He's trying his best to enjoy himself. Well, anyway, yeah, it's not bad. Indeed, it's not. Colonel, don't be so nice. You're scaring me. I forgot that it's weird when the Colonel's being nice. Okay, so now we need to find the weapon. Okay. Let's see. So we need to find... We do need to find all 6 of the catalyst weapons. So we need to figure out where... We need to figure out where these weapons are. So let's see. What do we have and what do we not have? We have the Holy Quetzalcoatl. We have Blood Pain. We're missing these 2 waffles. What? Let's see. So we have these 2, we have this one, and we have this one. Okay. I had to go look this one up, so... Specifically, we have to go... There's some places we need to go to get the... We need to get the remaining weapon... need to get the remaining Catalyst weapons. At least as best as we can. Today's looking good, even though the story has had me very stressed out. I appreciate that. Welcome to the Citadel, cat, baby. I do appreciate getting to see that we have taken off the Urple today, which is good. Okay, so wait. Okay, so I gotten this one then. Because this is the one that I thought I had to go for. This is the pig. That's right. This is the pig. Let's see. What am I looking for? We got that one. Got that one. I appreciate that. Oh. I appreciate that I looked up a guide in the game and it immediately was just like really silly. Okay. Got that one. I see. I don't think I understand, but I guess we need to go to Doth, I guess? Man, I am gonna be so lost trying to figure out all these freaking side quests, man. I think this is gonna be one where if I want to figure out anything more, it's gonna take me a little bit of time. For sure. Let's go to Doth then. I need to look for someone named Florian. I feel like, at the very minimum, checking this will be important, but we might as well, just to be safe. I also need to go back to Belkend at some point, so I can get something, but... Okay, I need to find someone named Florian. Where the heck is this guy? Unfortunately, the guide did not say where Florian is, just that I have to find him. Are you here on a pilgrimage? Not really. I'm looking for the boy. Or, I don't know. Here in a Doth. Sure is plain. Like, you had a cathedral the size of a cathedral the size of a town, and you're just like, oh yeah, it's pretty plain. It's pretty boring. I understand, thank you. I don't know where to go. It's like I feel like navigating the side quests here is going to be a bit of a maze. Do you know anything? Once held a collector's book within the books of the library, but what happened to it? Appears they got mixed in with the book slated for disposal and returned to its initial blank slate. I'm sorry to hear that. We're filling in a collector's book too, but there's so much information, it's a pretty big job. Oh, please consider donating to us once it's complete. If you're kidding, this is a huge amount of work. Yes, I suppose you're right. I mean, I'll probably donate it anyway when it's complete. That actually be kind of nice. Score is no longer being read. Does that mean everything I've learned is a waste? I mean, no. I don't think so. Interesting theological question, though, to find out that... I guess it is an interesting theological notion to think that your religion literally got deconstructed. How do you live after, like, post-religion? Like, your religion got actually... Like, 'cause it's not like other religions where there's a physical... You know, like, there's, like, there's, like, most, you know, like... I would say, like, God and Buddha. It's like, you're not, like, Buddhism, you know, Christianity, all the different religions. I would feel like it's a little harder to just say, oh, yeah, stop believing in that. Because it's like, okay, there's a certain level of faith that comes with religious, you know, belief and sort. And, you know, and faith is a practice and a discipline, not necessarily something that can be, like, just, it's not like you can watch, it's not like you know where God is. Like, I feel like the score is like, okay, the score literally got deconstructed in a way. And even further, it's like, oh yeah, you watch the miasma just explode. Alright. This is Annis's room? I think. This is Annis's room? I like this room a lot, but I'm very confused by it. The Tatlin's room. Okay, so this is where Annis lives. I see. Where are her parents? Okay, well, I don't know where... I don't think there's anything I can do here. I am uncertain. Then again, I also have no earthly idea. Like, honestly, this is one of those... Okay, yeah, in terms of side quests, I don't know how to do side quests. This is unfortunate, but this is okay. I kind of feel like at this point, though, the story is moving so fast that I would prefer not to stop suddenly. But I would like to have all of the catalyst weapons. It seems like these catalyst weapons are really good, and like it's one of those things where getting them all will probably reward me with something important for later. But I would like to have it if possible. Okay, is there anything I need to know? Let's see. After whatever, go to Doth, see it running. There's this guy Florian. What is he talking about? I'm gonna look up where this is. Where is this boy? Where is this guy Florian? Where would he be? Where would he be if I'm looking for him? Where is he? Where do I find him? Can be found in Ion's room. Found in one of the glyphs, forgot which one, when you're doing the other side quest. If you're doing the side quest evolving, you should be somewhere in the cathedral, most likely in a unique room. Is the location depends on which subquests are active. I see. Okay, so he's... should be somewhere in the cathedral. I like that it's just somewhere in the cathedral. As if the cathedral isn't this giant freaking building. Ah, yes, of course. I understand. It's like I feel like that's a level of vagueness for a side quest that's a side quest guide written by somebody who isn't bothered. It's like, you know what? You'll figure it out. You're fine. You're smart. I mean, granted, knowing he's in the cathedral if we're on the right timing, and he specifically will be in Ion's room if it's not on, then that's good. That tells me that that's actually pretty solid in terms of information we need, but it is also, it's like simultaneously good enough information to work from and bad enough information to make it annoying to work from. It's kind of like, ah, yes, I know exactly what you mean, but I don't like that it's one of those things where I can't cast, that's a net that's too wide to cast. So it only gives me so much information. And it says one of the glyphs, and I'm like, okay, what is a glyph? Is it this thing? Are you the Florian? For Gore, it was Wednesday. Can I just say, Cloudy? I actually made a comment about, like, you know, I'm gonna have to figure these side quests out. I'm just sitting here like, I'm gonna have to figure this out. And I did absolutely figure out pretty much figure out next to like something. I at least tried. How's it going today, Cloudy? I tried. We did get some story stuff done, but because I guess just to catch you up on what happened, Luke is currently disintegrating, but not really. I did get to see him and Ash do the cool thing, and we found the Jewel of Lorelei in the Kingdom Hearts hiding spot of put it in his chest or something. It'll be just fine. I'm sure this won't have any health problems. So you talked to the doctor in Belkend. I talked to the doctor once. I did get to hear the prognosis of you're dying, which is sad. I didn't get to do more with the doctor with Belkend, but I did talk to him. Yes. I'm gonna go back though, because I feel like there's more to do. Also, I was looking around for a guy named. So go to Ion's room. Oh, I see. Go back. Go back. I see. Go to Ion's room. I see. I will say, Claudia, your presence was deeply missed, but I you know what's the thing? I feel like I definitely I will say do not feel bad. Don't feel bad because it's like, oh, it was for Gore's Wednesday. It's like, trust me, one, I understand, two, I did my best. I did pretty good figuring out where at least some things are. Also, I leveled up a fair bit and I'm very happy with myself. Actually, I should probably check something really quick because I did want to see. We did get I did get this, and now Guy's gonna have big speed. I also have currently a crippling core keeper addiction, which did not help. Okay, I feel like I need to check out. Wait, what? Wait a freaking minute. Go back down. Wait a minute. Am I an idiot? Did I not notice that these other glyphs do things? I didn't even realize these things did something. What? I didn't even realize the other glyphs did stuff. Where did this put me? Where am I? I didn't even realize the other glyphs did things. Also, I've heard Core Keeper a couple times now. How is it? I have only heard it. Have fun getting back. Oh god, where am I? Wait, question. Are you one of the guys I was talking to? Oh, of Core Keeper. I have heard the name a couple times now. Go back down, yes, thank you. Very cool. I did not realize those other glyphs go places. I want to get to that chest, because I saw that chest now and I want to go get it. I finally know how to get that. But I've heard Core Keeper is good blocky adventure sandbox game. I see. I'm gonna write this down. I'm gonna go check that out later.
Phone Master Ion, I'm so sorry. Why did you do this?
Core Keeper question mark. I need to look into that. Because I know Echo mentioned it as well, so I feel like we have a server up. I'm gonna need to look into this. This is intriguing.
Tear.
Ion, why?
Aww. Oh, hi.
So this is where you were. I have a message from Maestro Tritime. A memorial service for Phone Master Ion will be held tomorrow.
Oh god, I just had emotional moments all this stream.
Such services are normally limited to members of the Order, but if you would be so kind as to join us...
We'll go, right?
Yes. Please allow me to express the grief of the Emperor as well.
Yes. I also wish to represent Kimlaska. No, to offer my own feelings and prayers as well.
Ion was our friend after
Aww.
all.
Poor babies.
Tyr, I'd like to ask you a favor.
What is it?
Sing your phonic hymns.
The phonic hymns?
Time to cry. Oh no.
Ion said he liked your hymns, that they felt nostalgic. Yulia's hymns together make another hymn, right? Please, sing the grand phonic hymn.
But I don't know the 7th hymn.
Then just the part you do know. Please?
Go on and sing, even if it's not complete. I'm sure Ion would appreciate it.
This is gonna hurt, isn't it?
Tyr, I think that song can be a form of prayer.
Okay.
Aww.
What the?
Oh.
Thank you.
Oh.
Thank you all for joining our service. I'm sure Ion was pleased to see you again.
What was that in the middle of the service?
I don't know, but the moment I sang the 5th hymn, I felt a power that had never arisen before. I thought I understood its symbolism, but...
Perhaps removing the miasma from your body has enabled you to use higher-level hymns.
At that moment, I heard the Phone Master's voice. I believe that Ion must have lent you his power.
Yeah, I heard him too.
Aww.
Me too. I think Maestro Tritime's right.
Perhaps such things are possible.
But why?
What's wrong?
Even though I don't know it, I felt like I could have sung the 7th hymn.
The one you haven't been taught yet?
Yes, it must have been my imagination. Perhaps Ion's power granted me that illusion.
I mean, it seems like it's reality. Tears are in judgment. Oh! I see. Oh, there is no music. Okay, I'm leaving. Man, I just got that same feeling of apprehension. I don't know how many... You can also go back to Tower of Rem. I'm gonna go there next. The feeling of apprehension that just caught in my chest was similar to when they took the music out of Stellar Glow. You know, it's been a long time since we played that, but it's like this moment where a game where music is so integral to every moment. There's nothing. man, that... Ugh. Holy crap. Okay, yeah, that hits a little different, I'm not gonna lie. Also sad. But it's amazing what... When you get so used to sound being in every, like a common occurrence in a game or a story, and then you strip it out, it is deeply effective. I think, there's a more recent example I have of something like this. Alien Romulus, the introduction to the movie actually just is, it's a minute and a half of pure silence. And it is probably one of the most effective, it's probably one of the most effective things I've ever seen done in any movie. Because in a theater, like that moment of silence it shut everybody up. It was probably my favorite thing ever because it just stopped everybody in the theater from talking, and everyone's just like, "Oh God!" And then you're on the roller coaster. You're on that roller coaster, and it just goes, and it is quite different. General Cecile, what are you doing here? I heard that Aslan was here. I had something I wanted to give him. There's no one here anymore, is there? I'm sorry. Please don't blame Luke. The General Frings here was a replica, not the person you loved. I know. It's already dead. The person who disappeared here together with the miasma was someone else, but... Why didn't I accept his proposal back then? If I'd known this was going to happen. Shouldn't have worried about names or honor. I should have gone to his side at once. General Cecile, let's go back. You mustn't stay here. No, I have nowhere to return. Aw, what am I supposed to do in a world without him? Aw. With his dying breath, General Frings asked Yulia to bring happiness to her. He was talking about you, wasn't he? Aw. Let's go back. General Frings prayed for your happiness to the very end. I can't believe that the happiness he wished for meant dying to monsters here. Aw, Cecile. This is far enough, but it's alright. I can't yet pull my feelings together, but I wanted to think about the happiness Aslan wished for me. Let me give this to you, Gaillardia. It's the knight's raiment I was going to give Aslan upon our marriage. Brought out of the Tower of Rem, thinking I would at least give it to his replica, but I can't accept something like that. Aww. Someone left to claim it. I had thought about offering it at Aslan's grave, but we were never actually married. You were my cousin and you knew Aslan. I think he'd be happy for you to have it. Aww. Poor gal. Received the Dashing Gent title. Well, that's just upsetting. Damn. Just, what is it, like... I feel like now, if I had a nickel for every time I played a 3DS game that, like, punched me in the feels over and over again, I'd have 2. And it makes me sad that it makes me sad that I have 1 for each hand. I think it's my favorite outfit for Guy. Oh boy. You know what is interesting? I kind of had the realization about it when I was looking at some of the other outfits in this game. I have a really hard time changing outfits when it comes to games with default outfits. It was actually pretty easy to see in Persona 3, where every time I saw an outfit, I just ignored it. Like, it is very hard for me to deal with, like, use different outfits for some reason in games like this. It's different when your gear actually changes your physical appearance. And those don't bother me, but it's like, when a character has a default default design that I really, really like, I just don't change it. I don't change it ever. Which I do find a little bit funny, because it means that I almost never experiment with cosmetics. It's actually a good number of games where I just don't deal with them. I'm gonna need to look at that outfit, though, because I am gonna need to see it, though, because that makes me sad. Can I land here? The ground is too unsteady to land on. Well, confounded. What is the next plot thing? Go back to Batical and report on the miasma. That's what I recall. Because I just got the Ridrock of Lorelei. Ash and Luke sent all of the replicas on the Tower of Rem into space. Which I mean that they are now atomized. The miasma is gone, which is nice. But, so the Urpil is gone. Luke is currently disintegrating, like, literally fading out of existence, like Back to the Future. And Ash, I think, is just kind of not doing great. Seems to me like he's just kind of doing his best right now. Dist got thrown into the sun, and I'm like 80% sure he's dead. Because I don't think somebody survives getting blown up like that unless they're built of stupid. Which I guess Dist is, but I kind of just hope he's not alive, because feels kind of like he should have died, but like that again, if he comes back I wouldn't be that surprised, but that's just because he is built stupid. He is built differently. So I have to go back to Batical. I guess I could just go do that. I don't really have much else to do. It's kind of like I could go look for the other sword thingies, but I don't think I can get them. Plot time, yeah. Okay, plot time. Back to Batical. Which I was just at, even though because I took Cecile there, so that's a little awkward. But in any case. Yeah. I will say that I feel like these kind of games also, it's amazing how much these games have to hoist on their shoulders when it comes to lore, like world building. I think it's probably one of my favorite pieces of RPGs though, is that with for RPG enthusiasts, I feel like it's insane how much goes into...
We can report to His Majesty tomorrow.
It's amazing how much goes into every game's world building and how much they have to get you on board with it.
I'll return to the castle. Please come to the audience hall tomorrow.
I think it's also amazing how deep this game goes.
Okay. The rest of you, make yourselves comfortable in the manor. I'm going to my room to rest.
Mew is just...
Tear!
Mew, what is it?
I have to tell you a secret.
Mew, what is wrong with... Why do you have to do this?
Secret? What are you talking about?
I can't tell you, Master.
Mew definitely...
What?
Okay, I'll listen.
How dare you, Mew?
Go get some rest, Luke.
Fine. I know when I'm not wanted.
Aw. Oh no, Tyr has to find out from Mew.
I'm going to disappear. I wonder when. How much time do I have?
I think this is probably the most messed up way we could have given Luke a timer. It's just like, hey, you have like between 1 day and 55 years. Like, well, I don't know, man. I mean, technically that's how life is. It's just, yeah, you have a timer. He's just staring at his hand like, I wonder if it'll...
I'm here. Come in.
Luke.
Oh, it's you. What's with the serious look?
Is it true your phonons are separating?
Who told you that?
Mew. He told me what you and the Colonel had discussed.
Aw.
That little... Damn it.
How is your condition? Will you get better?
The doctor said it was too late.
No.
Tyr, please keep this between us. The only other one who knows is Jade.
Do you intend to keep them in the dark forever?
My condition won't change whether I tell them or not. There's no need to worry them.
Aw.
Why? Why are you doing this?
If I'm going to die, I want to enjoy the time I have left. No, that's not it. I'm scared. If I tell everyone, they'll treat me differently. And every time they do, I'll be reminded that I'm going to die.
Luke, you're shaking.
Can y'all just like, can you like hug him? He needs it.
See? I'm a coward. I'm already like this now. If the others knew, I'd never stop shaking and crying. I'd crawl into a little shell.
This is gonna be emotionally upsetting by the time we get to the end.
So I figure, at least while I'm around them all, I can pretend it's going to be okay.
You idiot.
Aw, she says that I'm affectionate this time.
Yeah, no kidding. I really am. Sorry to worry you, Tyr.
Okay. But please, don't ever hide anything from me again.
Okay. I won't.
Boy, you're right, so much emotion. It's like, I feel like, you know what's the thing I'm kind of worried about now? It's like, there have been so many series where the end of it comes around, and I'm like, dude, I am not ready for this. You look like you're suffering. Aw, Mew. Oh, it's Luke who's suffering. The genuine bonds between these characters makes me sad. Here's save 4. Can't Master be saved too? Tabs a game. This gives it so much emotional turmoil. Colonel doesn't say anything then. You know what's the thing I think about? I feel like the double whammy of finishing Persona 3 Reload, almost crying at the end of the game, and then getting to this, and I'm like, is this, like, I wonder, is there a game that's gotten me to cry openly on stream? I know pretty much, like, I think a good, there's a couple of series that got me like misting up. I don't know if any games got me to like openly like ugly cry on stream. I don't remember. Maybe I did. Aw, Mew wishes he could disappear. Saying that I want all of us to be together, all of us as long as possible. Aw, Mew's just like, baby. Aw. It's funny that Mew and Luke have the same tendency. I cry at the end of Transistor on stream. I'm trying to remember. Did I cry with Transistor? I know I played Transistor. I'm trying to remember. Did I? I feel like I'm going to need to fact check myself someday and be like, hey, or ask help and be like, can someone help me find out how many games I've actually cried on stream? Just asking around, like, are there any VODs where I've been crying on stream? I know I've gotten close a couple times with crying. Persona 3 was I guess the difficulty is that it's not that I don't cry, it's not that I don't feel the emotion, it's that technically streaming is a public space for me, and both me and like my mom's side of the family, we don't cry in public spaces. Like if we're out somewhere, we don't cry. We will literally wait until we get home to go do the crying. Like we don't do that in public. Like we can cry all we want at home. We do not cry out in public. Like I actually remember that I had to go to remember in high school I had literally the morning, like my mom was like, you do not have to go to school today. The dog, like my dog died, and it's just like, once you get Italia back and go to Ramdas in the entry hall of the manor and then go up to King Gilbert. Oh, I see. I will go do so. But it's just like, even then, like even with like family death, it's like, okay, I am like, we do not cry. I will not cry while I'm at school. I will cry when I get home. Just like, and streaming is typically like public space, so like I will hold back emotions as much as I can in terms of like open ugly crying, because I'm like, I do not do that in public, which is I think more just a reflex at this point. Oh, mom, thank you. But because it is actually quite a challenge for me to cry on stream. I imagine one day I will. What the heck is this? Are we like having breakfast or?
Your Grace, an emissary of the New Order of Lorelei has arrived at the castle.
So, they've come. Luke, I'm going to the castle. I want you to come as well.
Okay. Which one did they send? Was it kitchen sink?
I wonder if it'll end up with a declaration of war.
Yeah. Anyway, let's go to the castle.
Did anyone get... So I'm just sitting here thinking, did anyone get like a biscuit or wool? Thank you, bass drum, for shaking my brain cells. Alright, it's Wells Largo.
Largo?
I appreciate that they sent Largo above every... Like, they couldn't have sent Kitchen Sink or Lagretta, or... They had to send the one person who has emotional ties to Natalia. I will say, though, the, I'm gonna wait a moment so the ad break can also... But, man, my brain just, like, zipped right out. I'm trying to think, what games have got me to cry at the end? You know what? Actually, I do know one game's ending that pretty much always gets me to either missed up. The first time I saw the ending, I did actually openly cry, and I was at home, though, so... But Final Fantasy 13, the end of the game actually did... Like, I actually played through it more recently again, and it did make me missed up again. Like, it made my eyes misty. That's one I think is because I love that game, and it's been around me a long time, so maybe that's part of it, but... Hello, Largo.
I am here as an emissary of the new order of Lorelei. How will you answer Phone Master Mose?
With the middle finger and a bag of horse poop. He can eat it.
Our kingdom of Kimloska Lanveldir has agreed to abandon the score. Therefore, we refuse the new order of Lorelei's proposal.
Then I can take that as a declaration of war against the new order of Lorelei.
We have no desire to fight. However, know that if our land or people are threatened, we will respond in kind.
Do you understand what this means, boy?
Boy?
Scion of Lorelei's power. In erasing the replicas at the Tower of Rem, you've brought about a new conflict. The score is a fearful thing.
That's sophistry. To begin with, both of my sons are alive.
Father.
Oh my god, can I just say the way that he said that is so... This is the first time Duke von Faber has done something that has been legitimately productive for everybody involved. He said both my sons. Okay, you know what? You know what, Duke? I give you at least a point in your favor.
Is it? We both know that a score of extinction is written on the 7th phone stone.
We'll build a future where people survive. We won't let you destroy the world.
And we'll do the same.
It's not the same. You're aiding Mose, who persists in clinging to the score. According to your logic, you're walking the path to destruction.
I have pledged my sword to one master alone. Never forget that.
I don't know why. I don't know why I thought it was about to happen, but the way he was walking towards Mew, I thought he was just gonna kick him. I really thought he was just about to kick Mew just to make sure people thought he was evil. Like, he was really like, oh yeah, I'm just gonna kick the dog. It's like, you don't need to literally kick the dog, man. That's just a figure of speech. When we say kick the dog moment, we just mean, like, you know, be a jerk out just to show how bad you are. You don't need to, like, actually kick him. Like, come on, man. What's wrong with you?
Van is gathering his strength somewhere, isn't he? But where?
Probably the bathroom. It's probably like it's probably the bathroom of that big...
I apologize for the matter of the miasma, but I was struck by the spirit of your resolve in the face of death.
Not at all.
Here's a...
We can no longer avoid conflict with the new order of Lorelei.
Why does he have a cane now?
Please come to my room later with Natalia. I believe now is the time to hold strong our hearts and reveal the truth.
Your Majesty.
Father?
Oh, no. Oh my god.
Father, what is it?
I have something to tell you about your real parents.
My real mother was Nanny's daughter.
Yes, Sylvia. But I presume you do not know of your father.
No, Nanny left the castle before I could ask any more.
Your father was a mercenary by the name of Badak.
A mercenary? I see. But why tell me this now?
Oh god, we have to go through this?
We've learned of his whereabouts.
He's alive?
Yes. Natalia, be strong and listen.
You know, I just realized we have to... Ingobert, I understand that holding the truth is good to talk about. Are you sure? Is he really sure he's gonna...
I feel I must tell you about your father because of the situation we now face.
Oh, God.
What is it?
Badak is now in the new order of Lorelei.
What? Why? Are you sure that's correct?
There's no doubt. Luke has confirmed it. He currently goes by the name of Largo, the Black Lion.
Man, this is just... God, man, this is just like...
It can't be.
Y'all, can someone give her a hug or something?
Natalia.
Luke, this is some kind of mistake, right?
Natalia, it's true. He confirmed it himself.
Natalia, where are you going?
I'm going to ask him myself. I can still catch him if I hurry. I refuse to accept this.
After her. There's no telling what she'll do.
Okay, I need to go talk to... After Natalia. Hope Natalia doesn't do anything rash. She just goes shoots at him. Just like, even if she does, Laura controls herself pretty well, so things should be okay. I just imagine she just chases after him and just shoots at him. Yes, I doubt he'd have crossed the desert. The port, let's hurry. Well, thank you, Mew. They call him Natalia. I just imagine she just like takes a pot shot at him. I will say, it may be bad of me, but I'm grateful that Natalia is not a character I've worked on super well, because I feel like it would be very upsetting if you... I feel like it's true whenever a character leaves the party temporarily, where you don't have one of your ace characters on hand. I definitely feel like this is one of those cases where I'm sadly happy that I didn't work on her super hard, because now it's like, okay, if she's not on the team, I'm not in pain. I need to go find Natalia. Let me go save. I'm trying to think, are there any... I'm just... I keep looking at that question, though, and thinking about the notion of... But it's true of any medium, though, that listening to songs or listening to, you know, or watching a movie, it's like if it emotionally resonates with you in that way, it's like if it matches how you resonate with things perfectly, it can emotionally affect you much stronger because it matches your wavelength. I feel like that's the sort of thing that sort of resonance feeling can be really effective and really strike someone. And sometimes it comes out of nowhere. You know, you're playing a story where you're like, oh yeah, I like this well enough, and then, oh yeah, this one part of the story just matches. You know, it's like it exactly is in line with you, and that's where I think those formative stories, you know, those games you play, or those movies you watch, or those songs you listen to that are like early childhood.
Natalia.
Your friends are here, Princess.
Why? Why did you join the 6 God Generals?
What good will it do to know?
Answer me! Bardock!
My wife, Sylvia, loved to watch the sunset from here. One day, I had finished escorting a caravan across the desert and was coming home. When I got home, neither Sylvia nor our newborn child were there. I finally knew what people meant when they said they had a bad feeling. The setting sun was shining in through the windows, blood red.
Well, this is gonna be upsetting.
I searched all over the city, but I couldn't find Sylvia.
What happened to her?
Several days later, she was found floating in this harbor. Sylvia was hysterical when her newborn child was taken from her.
Oh my god.
She killed herself.
Oh, I was not prepared for this. Oh.
No.
Sylvia's body was weak, but the score said we would have a child. No, that we must have a child. When I learned why, I threw away my life in Batakal. I drifted between countries. Eventually, Commandant Grants found me and took me in. Van said to me, the score is the planet's memory. Every memory until the end of the world, and everything moves according to that memory. The score is merely a small portion of it, translated into human words. So Sylvia's horrible death was predetermined. I hated the score, the planet's memory.
That is a horrible story, but the score isn't absolute. Isn't it just one possible choice of futures?
But if you always end at the same place, no matter what path you take, then free will means nothing.
The end is the same.
Even without readings of the score, this planet will keep its own memory and follow it.
I'm sorry.
Van's vision of destroying the score is to destroy Lorelei, the planet's memory itself.
I'm sorry for going so quiet, but this really just... Wow.
He will earn the right for all living things to build their own future. I believe in that ideal, and have chosen to join him. Remember this. Your methods are too weak.
Wait! You're my...
Princess Natalia. My beloved daughter is no more. She was taken from me 18 years ago.
If what he said is true, then as long as the planet's memory exists, the future we choose will always arrive at a single conclusion.
Is that why Van is trying to erase the originals? To entrust the future to a new humanity of replicas beyond the planet's memory?
Even if that's true? Even if that's true, the originals still die, right? The Commandant's plan won't save the people of this world.
Now, calm down. The most distraught person here is no doubt Natalia.
Hi, Natalia.
Natalia, let's go back to the castle for now. His Majesty is worried about you.
Well, that was horribly upsetting.
Father.
Natalia, I was so worried about you.
Father,
I knew that was painful for you. But you don't have to suffer anymore. You need not stand in the front lines against the new Order of Lorelei any longer.
Father, why?
Your journey was as an emissary to arrange a summit on the roll of the score.
Man, this has gotten heavy.
You fulfilled your duty. Why must you fight your own flesh and blood?
Precisely because we share that blood. Some things must be overcome.
Natalia!
No, I don't know. You may be right, Father. Perhaps I shouldn't fight. But the others also know Largo is my father. It won't be any easier for them. I don't know what I should do.
Natalia, I don't think you need to make a decision right away. It will take time for the new Order of Lorelei to prepare for battle.
Yeah, right now Ash should be searching for Master Van. And we have to stop the planet storm. You can use that time to think things over.
You can stay here, or you can come with us and think on the way. Whichever you like.
This game has left me very little room to talk.
I'll go. Let me think there with you.
Very well. Be careful, Natalia.
And to be fair, she is like level 50 something. She should be fine. Largo's life. Natalia, you don't look too good. Sorry, I just had a strange thought. What? What? Like I said, that's my fault that Largo became part of the God Generals. I changed his life. I'm as bad as Luke. I mean, I feel like thinking about the score is kind of interesting. I think the moment he said memory, though, it kind of spurred a lot of talk about memories in my head. Oh, he decided to go to the castle as a baby. Actually, yeah, that's kind of a fair point. Besides, he's the one who decided to enter the new Order of Lorelei and destroy the original world with his daughter in it. Yeah, I feel like the 6 God Generals had kind of lost the plot a little bit in some ways. Not a coward. He wouldn't blame other people for what he's done. Just like he knows what he's done, he takes responsibility for it. Interesting seeing these two have a talk. I don't think I've seen these two just these two talk. Don't think about good or bad, just think about what you want to do. That's a good quote. That's a nice quote. Don't think about good or bad, just think about what you want to do. That's good. I like that. In context, it makes more sense, but I like that. Next, we stop the planet storm. Yes, grandfather would know the details. So we gotta go to Yulia City now. So once you get Natalia back, go to Ramdas in the entry hall of the manor, and also talk to King Ingibert in his room. So I'll go talk to Ramdas. I'll talk to Ramdas first and see what I can get. I keep forgetting. But I'm probably gonna forget to put in. I feel like at this point I include trigger warnings not because I think they're necessary, but because I like to. I feel like it's common courtesy to make sure that people know what's coming when they watch a video or a story. But mostly for me, it's because it's like. I guess I don't want to blindside somebody with something like that. Hello, Fabra. Father, that sword. Luke, and Guy too, I see. I'm sure you must resent an article your father's being displayed in his killer's house. Be lying if I said I didn't, but Luke taught me something important. Can't let myself stay shackled by the past. Luke taught you that. Yeah, Luke said something about his past memory he thought he'd lost. You can't go forward if you keep looking back. At the time I was shackled by the past, told the truth, I found those words irritating. Then why? So I had to make a bet. If the son of my father's killer, the man who I hated more than anything, grew into someone who could make me feel loyalty toward him, perhaps I'd lose my desire for revenge. Remember now. It wasn't long after Luke returned safe from the kidnapping. He said he made a bet with you as to whether he could become an adult worthy of you pledging your sword. Right, and Luke won that. Aw. You believe Luke is matured to a person of such value. But he's working hard to be one. That's enough for me. Luke had made up his mind to change his love. He can do it. And so can you. See, in that case, take the sword. With it, pledge eternal loyalty. Aw, friendship to Luke. Father. Child has no father. Not because he's a replica. Because I, his father, tried to kill my own son in accordance with the score. Cannot possibly call me his father. The score that stated that Luke would die with Xeriuth. I was always running away from my son. I felt there was no meaning loving son who would die one day. Unlike you, Luke never cared for Luke. You are his brother, his father, and an irreplaceable friend. Aww. That goes, it's a weird loyalty ritual. You and I have been fine the way we've always been, Guy. More important than that, Father, please return that sword to Guy. It's his father's, right? Yes, that's my intention. Guy, allow me to return that sword to its rightful owner. I'm sorry. He just jumps up there. Jewel of Gardios. Your Grace. That's wonderful, Guy. You have your father's memento back. Yes, and I learned that his Grace is really compassionate at heart. And that Luke has a bad memory. Didn't think it was that important of a bet. Still, I still can't remember making it. Some friend you are. Aw. At least they're laughing. At least we got to have a moment of levity. Question. How good is the Jewel of Gardios? I did not want to light the house on fire. That's my bad. Can I use it? Oh. Ooh. Jewel of Gardios. So now he has the funny... He has the laser sword. I feel like that's just going to be the sword that he uses for the rest of the game. I don't think we need anything else, truly. Okay, and now I need to talk to Entry Hall you. You are the Ramadan. Truly a great honor. How did something happen? So proud. Please hear the details from His Grace. What's this about? Beats me. What is he talking about? Luke, rejoice. You're to be named the Light of Lanveldir. Ah, that's wonderful. It's a great honor, Luke. Congratulations, Luke. That's not really special. Oh yeah, you wouldn't have had any way to know about it. The Light of Lanveldir is our nation's highest honor. My brother is acknowledging this distinction, acknowledge your great achievement neutralizing the miasma. You should be happy, Luke. This sort of thing is the only way in which nations can show their thanks. Also, though you have not officially entered court society, His Majesty will be specially granting you noble rank. Once the world is settled down, we'll have you make a dramatic society debut. I'm a replica. You're still saying things like that? You're a member of the House of Fabra. Aw. Grant other rank to the other members of Luke, but this medal and rank are because of your efforts. Formal dress for the ceremony is waiting in your room. Go get dressed. He definitely had to cover... This thing is tight. Oh, Luke looks like a prince. Mom is sweetest mom. She's adorable. And the fact that Duke von Fabra said both my sons, it's like, he knows that Ash and Luke are his sons. And I feel like this again also points to the score being just the worst, where it's like, oh yeah, you know your son's gonna die. It's like, oh, that's just awful. Like, you basically ruined the relationship with somebody. Dad finally stepping up. Yeah, he finally trying here. Not that far from the truth after all. Metal, huh? Didn't really set out to save the world or anything. Should I really be getting this? I don't see why not. I think you worked hard, Luke. Unless you feel any strong objection, go ahead and accept it. That's something you'll regret having. Kate is right. I think Father wants to apologize to you. He sent you to die not once but twice. Okay. Look how cool. Look at this drip. Now present Luke, eldest son of the House of Duke Faber, with the Light of Lanveldir award. Bestow upon him rank as a noble of Kimlaska Lanveldir. Luke, you've done well. Thank you. Look at that. Look at the pants, man. The kingdom hereby grants Luke von Faber the rank of Viscount. Actually, no. From now on, I shall call you Viscount Fabra. Congratulations, Viscount Fabra. Thank you. Yes, I wouldn't have been neutralized had you not risked your life. We thank you. You are our nation's hero. No, I'm no hero. Don't be humble, Luke. We are truly grateful. Never forget this day. Oh, now we have... So now we have the drip. Okay, you know what? While we have a moment, before we have to go do more Ingobert stuff. Status. We'll check the Viscount. We'll check out the drip. Let's take a look at that. Yeah, that's the drip. Can I go to like a camera angle that's a bit closer so I can see? I would like to see the drip, please. Please affirm me the power to look at this drip. Alright, is there... Can I go somewhere that's like a closer camera angle, please? I want to look at it. I wish to inspect a gate. Let me see. Yeah, this is close enough. Oh yeah, they all bow when you come in, that's right. Actually, yeah, that's a pretty nice look. The hair is a little bit swooped weird, but that's nice. I do prefer the original, but I do like that. That's pretty good. I feel like these games really do a Lost Child. What is this one? Nice. Let me party display. I'll take a look at the other one we got for Guy as well. Dashing Gent. Let's see what he looks like. Oh, let's take a look. Oh, that is a nice outfit. Oh man. I feel like I couldn't wear this knowing that Frings was supposed to wear it on the wedding day. I feel like that's the only thing that would stop me from wearing it more. That is a good... This is good drip, though. I do think this is exceptional drip. I personally couldn't wear it, but I do respect it. It looks really nice. I do like this a lot. He gets to be best friend. Nice. Alright, cool. I know it's sad, but he looks damn fine. He does look fantastic, though. Like, here's the thing. I think he looks fantastic. For me, I couldn't wear it. I just couldn't. I feel like to me it's similar to like when for me personally it's like if a relative wears a particular outfit or like a coat or something, I would probably find it extremely difficult to wear it if like it's like oh, this person is not there but it's gifted to me. Hey, oh yeah, that's right. No, you're right. I literally said it and then I said, oh yeah, I go talk to Ramdas, then Ingobert, and then I was just like, oh yeah. Thank you for keeping me on track, Cloudy. Just straight up for gore. Hang on. Let me get some water really quick while I'm thinking. I do definitely think that if I didn't have like a way to actually know where like how to get to all the content in this game, I definitely feel like this game would be a lot thinner on the content side. Just in general. But I do, Ty, do you wish to know more about your real father? Father, you're my only father. It's alright, I'm well aware of how you feel. But if you have an interest in Largo and Badok, go see your nanny in Cassidonia. Father. I see. I will go to this thing. Alright, so now we can go to Cassidonia and talk to the nanny. Okay. This is good. But I definitely feel like this game, if you're only going for main story, I don't know if you can go there immediately. I could go check at least. With fast travel, it won't be that long a trip, so we can just go check really quick. But I feel like this game would probably be a lot thinner. And I guess it's because older RPGs have I don't want to say a tendency. You have to clear the absorption gate again. I see. That makes too much sense, honestly. Okay. Take a detour to Belkend. I see. To Belkend. But I definitely feel like this game does... It definitely feels a lot more dense and story. I feel like the story feels a lot better knowing in the lab go north-northwest. Got it. I definitely feel like this game is one where I feel like if I were to be playing this game with a friend, like I would want to play this game with a friend if I were playing it in this same manner. But explicitly, I think I would want to have like a guidebook. This would be a game where if I bought a guidebook, I'd be super happy. Just because I think the guidebook would be really helpful for finding everything. Speaking of guidebooks, because I was thinking about it, I actually remember that when, okay, I don't know if this brand, I don't know how many people would know of this, company. Does anybody remember a place called Circuit City? I believe it was a chain. It was like a chain of like electronic stores. I don't know if anybody would know what Circuit City is, because I had one near me. I don't know if anybody else would even know what these are. But it was basically like a gaming shop, essentially, if I were to put it in a certain way. But it's a gaming shop. It was a gaming shop. It's gone. It's been long gone now. Did I go the right way? No, I didn't. That's east. No, that's right. I forgot that my brain just went like, wait, west. You right. I forgot that this building is actually cardinal direction setup. Something wrong. Dr. Balfour, perfect timing. I was just organizing the chemicals here, but I lost the paper with the chemical names written on it. Hey, you, I have something I want you to investigate. What was that? What was that smoke? You inhaled it. You inhaled it, didn't you? This is terrible. Terrible? What's terrible? What the hell is that smoke? I know part of it was Fonamin powder, but I don't know what the other chemical was. That means I don't know whether it was harmless or toxic either. Wait a minute, what does that mean? Is it just my imagination? It feels like my chest is starting to hurt. My pulse is quickening. There's definitely a reaction. Pick whoever, but only Luke, Tyr, Annis, and Guy get a skit. This is bad. We'll check. Are you saying it's my fault? Guess whose fault is Jade? What are we gonna do? Afraid I don't have an answer for you. Without determining what the chemical is, there's nothing we can do. Chemical's entirely vaporized. Now let's have a doctor examine the symptoms. I believe Shu was here before. Alright, I'll inform everyone about what happened. Is it alright to send him? Doubt it's something that would be contagious. And we determine what that chemical was. In the worst case scenario, everyone in this facility could die. At any rate, let's go see Shu fast. Hey, the doctor's not here. Why did he go at a time like this? I'm kind of tired. I'm gonna throw up. I feel faint. This is a problem. I didn't actually inhale much myself. Hey, Forrest, can you do something in the place of the doctor? Me? Heard from Dis that you study as a doctor. Well, to some degree, I specialize in autopsies. Wait, what? Whatever. Coroner is still a doctor. Do something. All right, I'll need one of you to become a test subject. Who will perform that role? We're gonna throw Guy in there. I'll do it. Spoken like a true servant. Well, after you. I'm the oldest one here, after all. Well then, let's begin the examination. First examinate. Jade the Necromancer. Can I just say, him and the Dr. why does he have the Crocs on? What is up with that? I conducted a blood test, a phonon test, and a sonograph. And I have a good idea what chemicals mixed in with the Fonamin. I have mixed an experimental antidote. May I ask you to try it? Is he just vibrating? Oh no, there's no pulse. Jade. Oh dear, I must have administered too much. There's a cost of sacrifice, but this makes for useful data. Jade, you bastard. Well, we've learned the appropriate volume of antidote. How can you say that? It was a fairly strong mixture, but if too much is administered, a phonon rejection reaction may cause a temporary death-like state. Was what I was going to explain, but you drank it before I could. We killed him. Thanks to Dr. Balfour's antidote, no one was hurt. I believe the chemical mixed with the Fonamin was atomic ether acid. Don't smoke while you begin breaking down oxygen within the bloodstream. Thank you, I'm sorry for the trouble. Really impressed, your skills extend even into the medical realm. No trouble at all, I really have the chance to administer injections on living human beings, so I rather enjoy. You're telling me that this man is just enjoying the casual state of temporarily killing somebody? I would not have wanted to do that to Tyr or Annis. I feel like I couldn't have done it to Tyr or Annis, and Luke is already having problems. I didn't want to do that. I think good happens when I get involved with you people. I forgot Ash was here. I straight up forgot Ash was here. I forgot that he's the reason this happened. I'm gonna drink more water. I haven't had any of my water today. Oh yeah, the guidebook. I guess while I have 10 seconds of ad break to talk. But yeah, I opened up the Pokemon Coliseum guidebook that I got from there over a decade ago. I never actually read it super strong. I never read the guidebook for Pokemon Coliseum particularly thoroughly, which I feel like at this point explains why my Pokemon skills are mid at best. Because I read the book and oh my god. It's like the thing I caught when I was reading this guidebook for Pokemon Coliseum, if you read just the first 20 pages, you'd already be decently on your way towards figuring out what most like Pokemon competitive experts at the time would have been knowing. Forgot my water bottle today while I was working. It sucked, but a couple workers brought me a big water bottle to lunch. Oh, that's nice of them. Sucks when you forget your water, though. Yeah, I try my best to keep a water next to me at all times. Specifically, I drink, like, just water. I know that for some people it's very strange to consider only drinking water, but I only really have juice and other fluids at certain points in the day. Like, I have, it's actually the morning I drink a lot of fluids, because it's like, because I do a fiber thing, like a fiber supplement thing, every morning. It's a Metamucil. And it's like I do that in the morning with juice and water. It's like half juice, half water. And then I do coffee, like a cup of coffee, and that's it. But it's like the rest of the day is all water. And the only time I have other stuff is if like I treat myself to a singular soda or I have some form of beverage. Normally it's just like a glass of wine or something with dinner, but like that's just something I do when I eat by myself is I pour myself a singular glass of wine and set it next to my meal, and I'm just like, yes, excellent. My setup when I'm eating by myself at home is so weird because it's just like, all right, I have like my placemat, I have my plate, I have my food. Like I usually just serve it in the pan I cooked it in, and then you know it's whatever. But it's like then a singular glass of wine next to it, and I'm just like, yes. it's just very quaint. It's very small. I appreciate it. Hey, where are you going? Do you have something to do here? I think I'm gonna smooth you people around. I'll come back later. Ash just leaves. He'd rather come back later when we're gone. Dr. Mambo title. Mambo? Oh, I shoot. Okay. Okay, I do have to see this. Do I get to walk around in the Crocs? Dr. Mambo. Wait, what does that say? Wait, what did that say? The glass is the grin. You're ready to perform an experiment in the name of medicine. Now, in my head, that... Oh no, he has dress shoes on. Friend or foe. That's quite a sigh there. Whose fault do you think it is? I almost died there. You're always one step away from death on the battlefield. Yeah, but you don't expect to be killed by your allies. Pardon me, who are you saying is whose ally? I assume that's a joke, but please stop saying it like you're serious. Okay, I'll say it was a joke. Childhood dreams. These clothes remind me of my childhood. Oh, I put on the outfit and he has a thing. Your childhood? No, you don't mean... you are a naughty boy, huh? What? You're as if you want to get all skits, you have to get this far 4 times. Oh, right. For a time, I was uncertain whether I had to become a doctor or a scholar. Yes. Oh, that's all. Is that all you meant? You ended up as a soldier, huh? Now you take lives to save them. Pretty ironic. Technically, you save lives by... well, that's a weird... Not particularly. I was planning on becoming an autopsist. Ah, yes. You're never interested in saving people. Never once. No, human organs are really quite beautiful, you know. I mean... can I just say... Is it weird that this kind of reminds me a little bit of Mad Father? Not sure why, though. Hey, go to Yulia City and visit Tyr's Garden. Oh! Most excellent. Okay. I'm gonna switch him back to where he was. Get Luke back out. Does that mean I can get different... I can get different skits by switching outfits? Can I get different outfits? Can I get different skits for different outfits? Rental beauty? Oh, this is the rent. Oh, this is the swimsuit. I see. Well, that's not really helpful. What about the... Does the maid one do anything for anybody for this? She does look nice. You know, she gets some skits from wearing some outfits in battle. Oh, I see, I see. So if I wear certain outfits in battle, then I would be able to get that. I see. I see. Okay. I'll have to remember that for later, then. I feel like that's gonna be one I have to think about later. Switch back to Luke. I see. I don't know if I'll be able to go for 100% for skits, because I feel like that would be... I guess technically you can't get 100% on a single playthrough anyway, so it would be kind of... It'd be kind of an unnecessary extra step for me to have to consider that every time I go into battle. I might want to not worry about that one. Let's go to Yulia's garden first. I do feel properly strong though. Feeling sturdy. That's fun though. I think that's a fun thing to do. Yeah, don't worry about the skits. It's like I do appreciate the skits a ton though. I feel like the skits do a ton of the characterization heavy lifting, but in a way that is entirely seamless to you continuing through the game. I want to try to 100% the game someday. I definitely can understand it. I feel like this is a game that it's like you would gain so much for trying it over and over, you know? I think this is a game I could see someone devoting a ton of time to and learning. It actually reminds me quite a bit of I haven't stopped in on their streams in a while, but when I was playing Skies of Arcadia, I met someone named Reyna. I recall their name correctly, but they're a speedrunner in Skies of Arcadia, and they taught me a bunch of fun facts about the game. But it's like that size of RPG, like this size of RPG, like this game and Skies of Arcadia are roughly the same size from what I remember, at least in terms of the time. And I think with Skies of Arcadia, I would have been in the game longer if I had done all of the side quests, because there was a lot more that was still in that game that I just did not see on the way through the game. And I definitely think these kind of games, there is so much to dig into. There is always something you can go and try. You know, it's like challenge runs, you know, just like getting to try out new things. There's a lot you can do. What is it, Luke? Oh, this is when I come to the city. It reminds me of just how bad of a person I was. Feeling penitent again? It's penitent again. Certainly better to feel remorse than not to, but you can't spend all your time like this. I know, I don't mean I'm going to start moping around. It's just this is the place where I made up my mind to change. Hey, you cut your hair here. I pretended to change on the outside. Why, didn't you want to change from the bottom of your heart? You devoted yourself to atoning for what you did. Those feelings I felt then were no lie, I was serious, but time and again I kept warning you those feelings were naive. After I killed someone for the first time aboard the Tartarus, I made a vow that I'd fight. At the time I didn't really understand the fear of really killing people at all. To Xeriath, I just made excuse after excuse, and I didn't even realize I was being rebuked for it. It left me and I didn't want to be abandoned. Even when I didn't understand anything, I cut my hair and made my mind to do whatever it took. Aw, this is nice. I cut my hair as a symbol of the strength of my resolve, but when I thought I might actually die for real, it was just how weak that resolve was. And you want to whine for a bit now? No, I'm happy I've been able to realize things like that, even if it's only little by little. I hope from now on, I can avoid doing things that I'll look back on with regret over how naive I was. It's gonna be hard, but that's how I want to try to live. Means I've always been sincere at the time, correct? Oh, well, yeah, I was immature, but I meant what I said. And isn't that enough? Human beings are not perfect. Yeah, you're just trying to pretend to be all mature now or something? No, of course not. And it did sound like that. You come this far doing what you think is best, right? Make excuses for it. You sound pathetic. Aw. I don't think there are any words to be said about this sort of thing. Actions speak louder than words. Sorry. Well, I think you're mature, Master. Thanks, Mew. Aw, baby. I do love the flowers here a lot. This is probably one of my favorite spots in the game. But I definitely think that these kind of games, regardless of what you want to get, it's like, I feel like RPGs are one of the few genres where you get, it's like, it's always about what you, like, how much you put in is what you get out of it. Because not every genre is so 100% associative in that way, where the mathematical formula of playing the game is quite literally what you put in translates. Like, you have to put in effort in these kind of games to get out things, and that's tough. Because I think with games where it's a bit more pick up and play, more casual, it's not always about ascribing meaning, it's about having fun. But in these kind of games, I feel like the fun is in having to decide, hey, I'm going to take this deep dive and jump into this thing that is a very deep pool. I feel like RPGs are some of the deepest games to get into. And I feel like with Red Genie, I'm happy that I made a game that's... It's not that it lacks depth, it's that it's swimmable by somebody who's still learning. And I think it's nice to have a mixture of those types of games. You know, games where you can learn, you're still learning and you can play them. And also games like this where you've been around the block a few times and you're like, yeah, I want to play this, and it's going to take a lot out of my day to do this, but I think I want to. Like 100%, I want to learn it, right? And that's worth it. But I think the value of any game is what you want out of it, right? Like you put in the effort to want. It's why I don't really. It's why it's really hard for me to crap on others for their genre choices. You know, it's like, oh, someone wants to play shooter games. It's like, well, yeah, if you're having fun with it and you're getting into it, there's very little that I could ever say to change your mind, right? If you're into sports video games, it's like, oh yeah, you go for it, have fun. But it's because when you play those kind of games, you put in a ton of your time, heart, and effort, and it's like, well, yeah. Where am I going now? I just realized okay, wait. Where am I going in the story now? No, not that. Synopsis. I need to go to Yulia. I was right there. I was in Yulia City. I could have just... I'll go talk to Teodoro. Ran off like a fool. That's okay. But it's actually also how I feel when I'm streaming, is that I feel a little bad at times when that I only have so much time to give each game. You know, if it was up to me, I would just toss out, I would just toss out like any semblance of schedule, or trying to get to more and more games and just play. It's like I would be playing The Answer if I wasn't certain that I think Persona 3 ended in a place I wanted it to end. I did have the thought that I would play The Answer off stream so I could still talk about it when it comes around to the end of the year. Because I know that the January...
What do we need to do to stop the planet storm?
Ooh. But because I know I still want to talk about it when it comes to the... we've finished a year of streaming, so I talk about all the games in a tier list. I still want to talk about The Answer because I would love to. I think I did get the game I'm going to be playing on stream. Depending on when things end up, I might start the 3rd year anniversary series early, depending on how I feel. Because I don't know how long I'm going to wait on starting this game. Because I got the game I want to play to celebrate 3 years of streaming. But I'm also going to have to really stop myself from playing it off stream, because holy crap, I want to play it.
The planet storm is controlled by a giant phonic glyph. It's said that Yulia used the Sword of Lorelei to carve the phonic glyph into the land.
Why does he say phonic glyph in that way? He goes phonic glyph. Glyph.
So we'll need to do something about that phonic glyph.
Just carve into it.
The Sword of Lorelei gathers 7th phonons, and the jewel disperses them. If Yulia gathered 7th phonons with the Sword of Lorelei and opened the gate, then we should be able to disperse them with the jewel and close it.
Do we even know how to use the jewel?
I mean, maybe.
Let us use documents from the time to analyze the jewel here.
Thank you.
Could we split up for a bit while that's being done?
That's unusual coming from you, Tyr.
I don't see why not.
Then we'll meet back here later.
Huh. I'm a little confused. Maybe Tyr went to her room? Let's go look around, I guess. What is Mew doing?
How are you feeling?
Fine right now. But Tyr and Mew found out.
Mew, I know.
They just pick him up and throw him.
I see. So Tyr knows. Poor thing.
Yeah. I feel bad for making her worry about me.
You're amazingly dense, aren't you, Luke?
I don't think so.
I mean, technically he's less dense because he's disintegrating.
Oh? Well, then perhaps you're so preoccupied with her that you haven't noticed. Or maybe it's a self-defense reflex. Oh well, it's none of my business.
What are you talking about?
I'm just telling you to go see Tyr. Go on.
Okay.
Thank you, Jade, for being the wingman that we all need. It's like, shut up, go talk to her. Why did I say talk to? I was about to start singing. Because I just remember there's a song by, there's a band called Priestess. Did a song called Talk to Her, and it's like...
Tyr, do you mind if I ask you how it felt? When you learned that Van, that your brother had this terrible plan.
No, they're having girl talk. Maybe I should leave. Everyone knows besides him. Aw.
It didn't sound real.
Real?
Yes. It felt like I was listening to a story.
Everyone knows besides him that Tyr is just like, in fact, it really likes him. Then again, is it weird that at this point, if Yuri Lowenthal's playing a character, I expect that he is the last person to find out that someone has a crush on him? It's like Yuri Lowenthal voices characters, so it's just like, all right, we have the Spider-Man, we have Prince, like, as in the Prince from Prince of Persia. I said that weird. Now I just realized that. Now I'm thinking about, why am I not thinking about Yuri Lowenthal voicing Prince? Like, the guy, like the artist formerly known as Prince. Why am I thinking about that now?
I didn't understand what he was talking about.
I mean, he's also a car.
I think I know what you mean. My whole mind just went blank for a moment.
I wonder if that's how Luke Skywalker felt.
After that, I frantically investigated what he was trying to do. And I decided I had to stop him no matter what, even if it killed the both of us.
How did you become so determined?
Van was the only relative I had in this world. As one who shared the same blood, I felt I had to stop him. No matter how many times I asked him, he wouldn't tell me the truth. When I first confronted Van, turned my blade on him, I was like a cornered animal. I couldn't see anything at all.
Tyr.
You shouldn't make the same choice I did, and I don't think you need to.
I want to save this world, even if the planet's memory really is absolute.
I mean, technically, all memory is specifically not absolute.
Yulia left behind an absolute score, yet she didn't read anything in it about replicas. I want to bet on that, on the hope that Luke represents.
Yes, Luke taught us that people can change. Watching him, I put to rest the old me that thought of nothing but killing my brother. I was able to try to understand Van's real feelings.
But I have a feeling I understand why Largo was supporting Van.
I mean, I kind of get it too. He basically saw the world rip his life apart. Very strange how nihilistic everybody. You know what? Now that I think about it, basically everybody, like, I feel like everybody and Van could have done a little bit better if the world was able to support the people that it destroys. But it can't. It physically couldn't. That's just not how it works. But because all of them lost something so important to them that that they had nothing else to do. They had nothing else left. What's left then destroy the planet?
I don't mean to say that he should be allowed to do what he's doing, but...
Natalia, I don't think it's necessary to understand everything rationally.
I never thought I'd hear you say something like that.
I can say this only because I hold on so hard to being rational. Some answers you can only find by letting go.
Some of these are real quotables, though. Holy crap.
Here. Thank you.
I should leave Natalia to Tyr for now. I'll head back to Teodoro.
He just stood there, thinking of Tyr. Tyr's in the same position as Ty, isn't she? She never shows it, so I tend to forget. Man. Good job, Luke. Tyr's a nice person, so she doesn't let you see when she's hurt. Tyr, I mean, that's not really, I know, but I mean, that's not really about niceness, just be nice to her. I know Thing, you don't need to tell me. Oh, I called him Thing for the first time in ages. Master, can I ask something? What? Why do you call me Thing? Oh, you know, you're blue, have weird ears, sounds like a girl, and breathe fire. You're a Thing. That... I don't understand. Anyway, I'll try to keep to your... Aw, that's a good boy. I also don't... I guess that... I mean, Luke, you're not 100% wrong, but, like... You're not 100% right? What are you talking about, man? I mean, I guess Mew is a thing, but everything's a thing. I talked to... Is Guy around? Where's Guy? Man, it is so weird to think about the beginning of the story now. This just it. Non-binary people could be things according to... I guess Luke is... I mean, when did this game come out? Like, 2000, like originally? It was like early 2000s? I don't know, maybe he's just uncertain how to... he's not really sure how to express the spectrum of gender, I suppose. I don't know. I guess to be fair, the early 2000s it was either man, woman, or denim. I guess that's the problem. It's like the only acceptable like group of genders was truly like male, female, denim, because everybody was wearing jeans at that point. Like they invented the apple bottom jeans and then they said, all right, this is your 3 gender. And everybody else got to go into the denim category. It was all in their jeans. Yeah, exactly. See? Now, now this is where it is.
Just as I thought, this jewel is inscribed with a phonic art as well.
The jewel it has a phonic art that just... sir, it says... I don't know why I just thought of the fact that Lorelei was like, you know, I am currently aware of the past, present, and future. I should write Updog inside of this jewel. And just left Updog inside of the jewel as the ultimate, like, gotcha. You hit Van with the Updog technique. And he's just like, what is Updog? And then... just imagine Van saying, what is Updog? And then he stops and freezes and just explodes. It's like, oh.
Please focus 7th phonons into it.
Oh, okay.
Its dispersive power and phonic art will activate, stopping the phonic glyph.
I see.
That'll close the gate, huh?
Yes. I would seal it off at the absorption gate.
I see.
That's where the planet storm finishes its cycle. Closing it there is the most logical choice.
The absorption gate. That's where we fought Van.
Tyr, if we stop the planet storm, we'll be able to approach Eldrant. It may be painful for you, but let's do our best.
Right.
Well, this is
what
nice.
What about you, Natalia? Are you going to be okay?
I'm fine. Thank you. Hey, what about me?
You're always fine.
And me!
Okay. Is everybody ready?
Ready!
Then we're off to the absorption gate. Wait, one of those responses sounded weird.
Oh, details. There's no time, Luke. Let's go.
What the hell? They're finally gonna confront the new order of Lorelei. Why did Jade have to say it like that? This JD sounded weird. Why did he say it like that? Doesn't have much time to make your decision. Why do you have to? Why do you have to, Jade was peppy. Why do you have to say it like that? It's like when somebody tells you to get excited. And she just run away. She doesn't need to fight her real father. She's also under-leveled, so that would suck too. I feel like it's very funny to think about Jade just unironically turning on the happiness because he's like, oh goody, we get to be part of a storybook. Hell yes. Let me tell her to, huh? I mean, she's also an archer, so fighting a guy with a giant scythe is pretty awesome. Burn will leave her behind. She doesn't want that. She'll have to settle her feelings. Good on you, Jade. I appreciate you being considerate of other people. Only stating the obvious. Thanks. Oh boy. Oh man. I definitely feel very ready to continue forward. So I'm guessing it's go to an absorption gate, probably fight somebody there. I'm gonna guess who would I fight at the absorption gate? Probably kitchen sink, maybe. No, that'd be too early. I feel like if we're gonna kill kitchen sink, it's gonna be we throw him off of another tall object. He kind of deserves it. Well, Dist is probably dead. I mean, I don't know how many times you can get blown up like that before you just kind of stop existing. Well, once we stop the planet storm, phonic arts and phone tech will all get a lot weaker, right? Well, that wouldn't happen right away. Things shouldn't change too much for a few years. So we'll have to figure out a new source of energy in that time. Yeah, there's no oil, because that'll probably take a while, so Fonus probably won't have much to do. Those with sufficient abilities will still be able to use phonic arts. Those without will likely be out of a job. I just had the thought, wouldn't that mean that, like, because there's no oil, is there? Seventh phonon will become harder to use too, because there's less of it. And without the planet storm, no new seventh phonons will be made. Well, wouldn't it fall equals MC squared? Seventh phonus will encounter particular difficulty. But in any case, we can talk about that after after we start the planet storm. Yeah, we don't have time to be thinking about the future. We just gotta make it and focus on the immediate danger. I don't know why it just occurred to me though, because technically wouldn't E equals MC squared with every single usage of the seventh phonons, wouldn't they just like get dispersed in other places? But I guess it would be hard because they'd be spread out and there'd be no new ones being made, but I guess it's because phonons are technically consumed in a way. They're like, because it's kind of like when it's like a chemical reaction where they technically change form. So I guess because there's no new seventh phonons being made, it wouldn't be able to refill. Tough ones. Okay, we need to go to the absorption gate. Where is the absorption gate again? Ah. To the absorption gate. Ah, yes. I forgot how insane this place is. Oh, can I visit the Fortress of Solitude?
I never thought we'd come here again.
A lot more people have died since then.
Annis, that is a really bad way to start this.
We've got to put an end to this.
That's why we've come here, right?
Yes, but it looks like we're not the only ones who've come.
That's an Oracle ship. We'd best be careful.
I'll take a wild guess and say that... You know what? I'm going to take a guess and say Moses here. You know what? Of everybody who would be here and be a pain in the butt to deal with, it'd be Mose. He would come here personally to be a pain. Hello. Should probably fight an enemy or two while on the way down too, just to see.
This looks like fun.
Probably gonna just slap these boys around a little bit, but... Just gonna keep slapping the enemy. There we go, easy peasy.
Well, you did your best.
Oh, hey, guy leveled up. Nice. All right, let's see. How are we? You know, I should check something really quick. How are we doing on C-Core stuff? Leveled up. I think once Luke gets to plus 130 in physical attack, I can kind of just pull off of attack power at that point. Because I think at this point, the power is... His power is stupid. Okay, guy has insane agility. This is marvelous. I think if his enhancement hits 20, that'd be good. At least I think so. I'm not very sure what else we need. I definitely know that Tyr is doing good enough. I think once she hits 20 enhancement as well, we'll be fine. Jade is just fine. Jade is good. Probably could give... Oh, you know, Alsa Maggior's open. I might as well give it to Natalia. That'd be good. Is there anything I can give her? Not really. Her phonic defense is insane, though, so that's good. Let's see. Oh, God, that means I have to figure out how to get back down there again. Oh, God. I forgot I have to get back down to the bottom again.
This looks like fun. That's right.
Okay, this thing. This thing is the most annoying one. Wah. Oh. Oh, that's the new power. I will say, I feel like this game might be to blame for my current... I did find something new that is a new fascination I have whenever I'm playing video games now, is that I really like... I kind of like saying like a bunch of stuff before I get around to growing my attacks. Like I said, I did the thing like Jade does where he says a bunch of stuff and then says the name of his move. I did that while playing... I've been playing a campaign of Baldur's Gate 3 with some friends. And there was this bit where we're looking at some kobolds and I see a bunch of things that would explode if hit with a fireball. Because I'm playing a wizard, because of course. And I'm staring at it. and my brain just went, it's time. And I straight up was just like, behold this devil of decimation, fireball! And then I hear both of them screaming as I just throw a fireball into a room. It then proceeded to lag the game hard enough as it was trying to figure out what happened. Oh. I obtained yellow. No. Why did I obtain yellow? Community challenge 25% complete. Ooh. 25% complete. Holy crap. I will say, I've acquired spell chanting. I have figured it out. I learned how to do it. I'm gonna drink some water. Thank you for the hydrate, Claudie. I will say, just to like note about the community challenge thing. My other hope with this is to find out because what I want to do is find out for my community how many points is considered a reasonable amount for a challenge. Because even if we don't get it, Hollow Knight's still on the queue somewhere. It's just a matter of, I want to know, because I do also want to find out what's a reasonable point goal to put down. It is insanely hard for me to figure out what is a good point goal, because it's like, okay, what is a reasonable amount? And what can I put down properly, right? It has been a little difficult for me to figure that sort of stuff out because I don't know very well. I guess it's just because I haven't really been able to figure out more of what I want to do with it specifically. Ow. So I do appreciate you guys putting in for those though, because it'll help me make better challenges in the future as well. I think at some point I want to do I would like to do a poll of some kinds for what games I should be looking into acquiring. I do know that I still have it on the docket to do Golden Sun sooner than later. But yeah, spell chanting is very fun. I feel like spell chanting, it raises this anticipation for using a technique that's way more fun. It's like, yeah, you could just cast Fireball, but you could also put down, just the most raw poetry possible before you blow someone up. That's way more interesting, you know? It's like casting Fireball is basic, but proclaiming to the universe to behold this devil of decimation and then saying Fireball and blowing up something. That is way cooler. It is way more interesting than just saying Fireball, you know? Anybody can cast Fireball, but not everybody can make it look awesome. It sounds cool too, you know? It's like, ow. These enemies are not too bad. I think at this point, I'm not gonna lie, I think at this point I'm just fighting them just because I'm thinking that I need any additional level ups we can acquire before we get to the bottom would be nice. I feel like that's all it is. It's just, okay, we need some more level ups before we get down there. So let's just get what we can, but we'll see. We'll see how well it does. We'll see how well we do on that front. How much is it gonna take to level up anyway? 22, 26, 7, 6. Okay, that's not too bad. Honestly, not too bad, all things considered. Because that means within 7 fights, our Phonus will level up, which is probably going to be huge for us. I think the additional power there will be really helpful. Ow. Ooh. I do really appreciate that Jade and Tyr are probably some of the best teammates. I do find it funny though that Tyr's...
That was too easy. Nobody can beat us.
Good work. Just don't get too excited.
I know.
Aw. I like that they're just like, don't get too excited. She's like, I know. Aw. I love that their dialogue has evolved too. It's one of those things where, aw, burnt apple pie. Aw. Man, how do we have to burn the pie? I thought I was zooming off into space. I did not realize where I was. Where am I, truly? You know, I do wonder who built this place. Because I feel like at some point, it'd be wise to just go back in time. put your hand on on their shoulder and throw them off the cliff of nightmare fuel that they've built. Because, oh my god, why'd they have to do this? Wait, how do I go back? Can I just go down? Warp. You know what? The level up is nice. I would complain about my own ineptitude on that front, but that wasn't ineptitude, it was preparation.
The planet storm. We're going to stop this.
Colonel, how do we do that?
Let's head for the absorption point at the bottom. There should be a phonic glyph controlling the planet storm there.
Below the passage ring.
All right.
Okay, so we have to go deep. Oh, there's a box? Huh. Mithril boots. I don't think those are going to be very helpful, but we will keep them. At the very least, the extra battles here, the better, I think the better aspect of all this is just the, whoa. Well, that's pretty sick. But I think the extra battles at this point, I haven't done it much. I have not done it much in this game, but I did it. I think you guys got to see a lot more of it when I was playing Persona 3, that if I can over prep for a battle, I absolutely will. To a point of genuine absurdity, I will. Because I kind of recognize in some very silly ways that it is really good for me to prepare in accordance. Okay, actually, I just had the realization. I might want to actually switch Bala Forte out for... I might want to swap it for... Because then I can guarantee... Because I know that... I just realized, because I know that we're guaranteed to get a level up sooner before Guy does. So I could swap these around really quick. I could just swap these around really quick. I have a friend who consistently overloads as soon as possible in every game. Well, and it's like, I think streaming has helped me do it at a level that is more healthy. Like, I definitely think that streaming has made it so I do it in a way that's healthier for me and the game. Because I don't grind into absurdity at this point. Like, I think the closest I got was with trying to deal with Elizabeth in Persona 3. But even then, it was kind of like, I already did a good job of over leveling, but it's mainly because I like engaging with the battle mechanics a lot. And the fact that in Persona, I think it doesn't help that Persona actually actively rewards you for overdoing it a little, because you get to have more chances to be with the characters. Because when you over level, you're given extra money. When you're given extra money, you have extra time, and extra time gives you everything you need to work with your characters, and then it also feeds into your mechanics. So I think it's just that in a lot of RPGs, it just helps to go work more at your levels. But nothing replaces skill, though. I think Pokemon is actually one where it's deceptive, that over leveling can really help you, but a lot of the problems that can be solved with leveling can be solved with skill. Like, obviously, if you have a massive power gap between you and your opponent when you're playing Pokemon, you're gonna get cooked. That's just how it is. But because you can't bring a level 5 into a battle with a level 100, and, you know, it's like, you can't genuinely expect to win every time. But if you happen to know some of it's also forethought and planning. I think the fear tactic in Pokemon is a great example of, if you have enough forethought and planning to be able to use this strategy well, then yeah, you can beat anything. But it's the truth, though, that any amount of force can be redirected. It's sort of like, so I've seen, because if you see somebody who can throw punches that can break buildings, what matters then is getting to punch something that makes so that they lose their balance, right? But even still, tactics can defeat anything. And I think that over-leveling is a valid and fair tactic for people who aren't certain yet in their tactics. I definitely think, though, that it's like, it's fun. It's also fun being powerful. So in RPGs, it's fun to level up a ton and be strong, but I think I've had more fun being on the back foot and having to get my way out of a tricky situation with my mind more than I've had fun having to just say, oh yeah, I'm just gonna grind until this challenge isn't a challenge anymore. But I like both. I think both is good. But it's good to be prepared. It's kind of like above all else, just be prepared, right? So that's pretty fun. And it's something that as a game designer you have to think about too, is you have to say, okay, what is the level range that you expect people to get to? And you try to build it so that it's obvious when a player, I think the best games that are like the best design philosophy you can go for is design it with the intention that the player should be able to feel whether or not they're done. You know, it's like, okay, yeah, you don't need to level anymore. You can feel that you're strong enough that it's kind of just overdoing it if you try to do more. And I think that's kind of the happy gold standard you're going for with that sort of thing. Where your hope is that you've shown the player enough that, hey, you're done grinding, right? Like you know when you're done. It is kind of why I like I think Final Fantasy 13 gets around this in a bit of a clever way, where you only unlock so much of the Crystarium as much as, like, because then the game is balanced around the fact that they expect you to fill it out, at least to an extent. It's kind of like, whoa, the judgment is crazy. Holy crap. Okay, I will say, seeing Judgment for the first time scared the crap out of me. that actually kind of scared me a little. I was not ready for the entire Earth to start exploding. That spell is crazy. That is actually awesome. I'm very happy that we got that now. And I hear the word Judgment though, and I think of Pokemon Battle Revolution's version of Judgment is absolutely nutty. I think Pokemon Legends Arceus had probably one of the coolest versions though, in total of like any attack. Which I do, man, it's been a while since we did that one, huh? You know, now that I just thought of it again, and it just occurred to me that one of the other first game I played when I was streaming was Pokemon Legends Arceus. So technically, when the next Pokemon Legends comes out, that'll also be, in a way, a pull from the original streams I've ever done. Life Up. Tier learned Dash, Tier learned Rhythm. Okay, wait. Tier actually got more than I expected. What did she get? AD skills. Arceus is such a good game. I loved Pokemon Legends Arceus. I was very happy I got to stream that. Life Up. So, Tier now has the Life Up ability, so she'll also gain. Increase mobility during battle. Fantastic. Where's Rhythm? There it is. Press A repeatedly while casting spells to decrease casting time. Oh, I see. Yeah, Arceus was fantastic. I really liked it. There was only one part. It was sort of like Persona 3 Reload, where I had to grind a little bit off stream for a specific purpose. In Pokemon Legends Arceus, I had to specifically go and find all of the Spiritomb fragments off stream because it was such a nightmare for me to do in general, so I had to do it off stream. Because it was a lot of me just having to go chase things around. Let's see, C-Core. Okay, let's switch back to Balaforte for now. We can switch Guy back to Despacito. So now Tyr also has the ability to gain additional health from straight up just leveling, or from just battle. So every battle we do now becomes a chance for Tyr to gain additional HP, which will put her in a great position to not die, for lack of a better description. But in truth, it's fantastic now that we have the chance to get more HP. Because that would be really beneficial. Because it's 1% HP, but 1% of 3,000 is a fair bit over time. I think especially with the way that HP has been a very important resource right now, it's gonna be great for us to have more. Oh, we are doing a lot of damage. This is good. But I think I was feeling nostalgic today because when I went to the store, I thought about my past a little bit more today because this is a weird one. I saw somebody I knew while I was out in the world because I don't go out very often, and I went to the GameStop and I recognized the person behind the counter, and I'm like, yeah, this is a person I used to know. Like, granted, high school, so it's like, okay, it's been at minimum, I think like it would be like 8 years, almost coming up on 9 years since the last time I saw this person, and I'm just thinking, I don't know you anymore, do I? Like, it was kind of that feeling of I don't know this person. I knew them. I knew a version of them once ago, but it just kind of made me nostalgic for how far I've moved since I was, since I was 18. But it's like, it's amazing to me how much different life is over the like it kind of showed me how rapturous it can be in terms of comparing time, especially when you're younger, I think. I think especially for everyone who's younger, like me, I'm still young, but I may act like an old man, but I'm still in my 20s. I feel like it feels very different though to compare yourself in that way and be able to see the differences. I think even more so when I think about all the experiences I've had since then. I'm a very different person than when I was like when I left, it's like when you stop being a kid and go be an adult for a little while, and then it's like, okay, now I'm an actual adult, how do I feel? And it's like, It's interesting seeing how different I am now, because I kind of know I was definitely a lot more. It's weird for me to consider the fact that I would consider myself a hothead just 6 years ago, which is weird because I don't think I find myself particularly easy to rile up anymore. But 8 years ago, I was pretty, even a decade ago, I was pretty easy to rile up. I had a temper. It's evolved and grown. I still have it, but I definitely process anger a lot differently than I used to. I don't know. I just got nostalgic today. Thought of, I was like, I'm thinking about life and stuff, and it's like, oh yeah, it's different now, isn't it? But even still, just thinking about the course over a course of a person's entire lifetime nowadays, it's like, oh yeah, so much changes every day anyway. It's like I can talk about video games now because now I can wrap this back to video games. It's like thinking about this game and thinking about how much the world moved in the time since it came out is wild to me. Just considering the way that. Could have done things, turn all the fire blocking stuff off, by the way.
Nothing personal.
I think. How so? Where would I have gone for that? But you can come back again? I see. Yeah, I'm not... I guess it's just because I'm not 100% sure where... I'm not sure where it is, and I'm pretty sure I don't know if I could have spotted it, but might actually do me good if I wanted to get it, if I come back for it. Why am I here? Oh, that's down. Enemy. Yeah, fight the enemy. Actually, at this point, every time I fight an enemy, it's a chance to raise Tyr's HP. Like Luke has had a chance to increase his HP many times over. So it'd be good for me to get more of that for Tyr as well. Oh god, my neck.
Enemies just can't keep up with me.
It may be a small chance to get that particular effect, but I feel like this game, I feel like enhancement is kind of like the luck stat of this game, where if you put into it, you get something out of it, but you have to be willing to invest in a stat that doesn't give you immediate results. Like, theoretically, I could have spent much more time dunking into other stats, but I actually feel like it was in my best interest to work on enhancement, especially on Luke. I feel like the fact that Luke has high enhancement has actually been really working for me. Especially now with the max TP bonus too. I think the max TP bonus has definitely been helping. Particularly when it comes to the... Because now with Luke, I don't have to worry at all about anything I do, which is fantastic. At least in terms of my TP usage in battle. Because my TP usage in battle is far less a worry because I regenerate so much of it at every battle. Especially given that my moves are such low usage, like such low TP usage, that I'm basically self-sustaining. Which is definitely helping when it comes to... Ow. Okay, we just need to... I will say, I'm looking at the time. It is getting close, so I'm gonna need to be careful, but... I have to think about that. Oh yeah, let's see. I'm trying to think ahead. We're close on time, so I will talk schedule stuff while I'm thinking of it. Let's see. Tomorrow is Spyro 3. Depending on how well Spyro 3 goes, we might just stay up late and finish it, depending on how much is left. It depends on how much we get done and how close we are to finishing by the time stream is near, the 10:30 mark. Let me think. Sunday, we're finishing Metroid Fusion, just guaranteed. Just thinking ahead. What else do we have? I do know that in the future, with Dragon Ball Sparking Zero coming out on October 10th, I'm probably going to plan ahead to have that as the Sunday stream of that particular day. Specifically because I really want to play it. I would very much like to play it on stream, talk about it, enjoy it, because it's a game I've been very personally invested in. Because tomorrow they're doing a reveal trailer for the full roster. According to some rumors, I saw that it's supposed to be 182 characters, which to me is just... How does that even make sense? Like, 180 characters in any fighting game just is so much. Like, how do you prep? How does one learn this game? Like, that's 182 possibilities. Literally insane. Yeah, it's like, so here's the thing. You have 182 characters, and then you have 1-on-1, 2-on-2, 3-on-3, 4-on-4, 5-on-5 fights. Like, it's you have team battles at different levels. It's like, there are so many permutations to like the way that the game works. There are so many permutations. It's just like, how do you, like, I think the game is very system focused though, because it's Budokai Tenkaichi, so it's very similar in style, but so if you learn the systems, I think you can learn it, but trying to master every character, it's like, or like at least understand each character, what they're capable of, is like, what on earth are you looking at there? Not to mention they have like the whole what if scenarios. They have story modes that you can play just through the game, through the story of everything, or do what ifs. There are so many. It's so much game. I'm very curious what it'll look like by the end of it, but holy crap, man. So that is one I really want to like share with everybody and share it on a Sunday. At least for me, I'd like to do that one. I think similarly when Sonic Generations, Sonic Shadow, because when Sonic Shadow Generations comes out, I'm gonna jump on that super fast. That's one I feel like if we don't get the temporary Saturday stream for Hollow Knight, I might end up making it for Sonic Generations just so I can play it. Because I know I would play it on my own time anyway. So adding a stream time to it, it wouldn't affect me. It'd be the same result. So we might consider that. right, well, we didn't get any HP bonuses, which kind of sucks, but yeah, 182 characters. That's what the rumor is. We'll see how true it is when we get there, but okay, where am I and what am I doing? Where am I? Did I go to the... No, this is correct. Beam. I am a ball. There's the save point. Do I feel prepared? Oh god.
One of the Oracle Knights is waiting for us up ahead. Lagretta, Largo, or Sink?
Or possibly all of them.
Oh, that sucks. I believe in you.
Largo.
Natalia, are you okay? You look pale. Don't push yourself.
I'm sorry. I'm ashamed of myself for becoming so
Can I just say, why is Guy so bright?
But I'm all right. Let's go.
Okay, here's the thing. All right. Chat, I have a question. Save. Okay, I have a question. Legitimate question. Do we want to do this boss fight tonight, or do we save it for next time? Guy, Tyr, Luke were all bright. Yeah, they were just like glowing. It was insane. So I would ask the chat in this moment. Do we do the fight, or do we leave on a cliffhanger so that everybody has to come back next week and show up early? And this is including me, because I have to be awake, because I have to be very awake and alert for this, because this is gonna be like, hey, do you want to go to a boss fight first thing on stream? And I'm like, no, please don't. I would rather end this now so I don't have to think about this next week, because if I have to come into next stream ready for a boss fight, I am not going to be ready in the slightest. And remember, there'll be scenes after. Yes. So I have to think critically. Do I want to continue now? Or... oh, yeah, because the scene's after. So it's either I push overtime... and I said earlier that pushing overtime on Wednesdays might be break for the night. Yeah, I think that would be wise. And you know what? It's planting and payoff. I'm pretty sure the VOD viewers are going to be like, why'd you leave us on a cliffhanger? And I'm going to say... because I wanted to also leave myself on a cliffhanger, because I know that I'll be anticipating this all week. I will say, when it comes to streaming, when I'm really excited about a game, it becomes my legitimate, like, it's my favorite thing in the week, because I get excited about it, right? Because I'm like, dude, I want to see what happens next time. Like, every time I want to see what happens. Like, I'm looking forward to Metroid Fusion. I am looking forward to Spyro 3. I'm looking forward to this every time. I think some games, it's more than it's never that a game I am never not looking forward to a game. It's that some games overwhelm me when it comes to what I want, like, you know, being excited for it. This game definitely, I think that this game competing a little bit with Persona 3, I think the fact that it competed with Persona 3 a little bit was good for it, though, because both games kept me super, like, locked in and excited. I think now that Persona has moved on, I think Tales of the Abyss kind of like engulfed the other games around it in terms of the anticipation cycle. But I think that's not to any of those games' detriments. It's just that it sometimes feels like, okay, yeah, I'm ready to get to Wednesday. Like, every other day is like, oh yeah, I'm ready. But Wednesday, I'm like, no, we need to get to here. My Wednesdays are insane. These Wednesdays are cracked. Alrighty, so thank you all for coming by. Thank you to everyone who came. All right, you know what? I should wait for the ad break. We wait for the ad break to be done. I hate these things, man. It's like I appreciate them, but I also don't like them because it means I have to like break up my rhythm, man. 11 o'clock. Let me sleep. But I don't want to say goodbye with people. Have a good night, and well, thank you. You know what? I should probably. Yeah, I'm gonna wait till the thing is done. I do not like this. It's like I kind of wish I didn't have to turn this on, but I appreciate that it's not as intrusive as it could be. But I'm gonna save one more time, so just so I know. So thank you all for coming by. Thank you to everyone who came by, who couldn't stay to the end. So yeah, tomorrow Spyro 3, probably gonna finish it. Sunday, Metroid Fusion, definitely gonna finish it. If you guys really want to, I have to shell at the end of the stream. I apologize. If anyone really wants to support me, please consider checking out my works. I have the links command in the Twitch chat, and I also have a big mega link thing on my Twitter/X thing. There's a mega. It's like the pinned tweet. So, if you guys really want to check out my stuff, that would be like, first off, I would be eternally grateful, but also that helps me keep my lights on. So, thank you. I have to get better at saying that stuff at the end of streams. So, thank you. Now, whenever I see you guys next, goodbye for now. Thank you so much. I'll see you soon.